Bro, what's up, Black Sparrow? What's up, Thunder? Ooh, what'd you cook up, Black Sparrow? And hello, Thunder. MLB. We need to play some like PvP today, though, man. I'm kind of itching for some PvP, so definitely gonna be playing. I'm gonna play Ninja Gaiden. Maybe my hands get too tired, and then I'm gonna have to go play Marvel tomorrow. There's a new update for Marvel actually tomorrow, or it could be later today, because sometimes whatever time zone they're using, I think it's called CST. I wish everything was PST, because then I wouldn't have to do nothing for my work. But I have to convert all of the time myself. Fried catfish fries. Ooh, dude, I like tartar sauce and fries, man. It's the only thing I really like with like the fish and chips. Just eating that tartar sauce with the chips. Yeah, it's good. All right, let's go upgrade our rogue though. So I think I have a Dance of Knives build. Go ahead and do that real quick. Play some Ninja Gaiden too, man. I'm really excited about that. I don't know, maybe I should have started off with that, but it's fine. I actually really do want to start off with like leveling up my character and stuff, because there's a really broken build. I have to go pull up my Dance of Knives build from season. Oof, I don't know what season it is, man. Dance of Knives. Oh, I have to go to like season 10 with like Flurry. We're just gonna go to Flurry, and we're gonna go to duplicates, and we're just gonna go boom, duplicates, boom, season 11. Oh, we're just gonna do this because then I can change the name. Boom, there we go. Now it's on PTR, and then we just delete this part. Okay. And then we are good. Because I have season 11 yet? Damn, no season 11? That kind of sucks. Alright, well, either way, it's fine. We're just going to remove this. Where's that video guide? Boom, delete that. And then for this power, we just go to unequip because we don't use these. I just don't want people to get confused. What does Mott do? I guess that's okay. That's not too bad. Probably want to do Igni and, or we could just, oh, we can't do Seer in it. We do Bach, and then we could run Ohm or Vex. Vex is just one of my favorites, to be honest, because now we can go back to the regular pair of pants. So what I would run with this is Air Perdition, Shroud of False Death. We probably wouldn't run Dark Dance. I don't know, Conceded? Was it Accelerating? I don't know if that actually worked with it. What's another like generic? It was the one on Resource. Edge Master. I don't know, we'll figure the rest of it later. Flurry size, Dance of Knives, is there anything with that? Oh, there's a lot of stuff that doesn't work properly here, isn't there? Alright. Well, either way, we're gonna run not the Death Mask here. How's Spiritborn look? You know, I haven't seen anything. But hello, Mr. Terrible, how you doing, man? And we're gonna work on Rogue today. So what we're gonna do now is, for gloves, I think we run just like, oh, you can't run core skills, right? I think for pants in every single build, I'm probably gonna lock in every single build and throw in Taxes to the Dawning Sky. It's really good. It's got movement speed. It's got res. Like all these are like pretty good stats. I just like movement speed because I don't like going slow. And then we just run regular like Aspect of Slaughter. Or unless there's something for like Dance of Knives. Yeah, I think this is just gonna be it. Dex, movement speed, and then maybe armor. These are all like great stats. I just like to move fast, so we're gonna go get movement speed, mobility. Because the tempering, there's only one temper now. Everything is like so scuffed for the game. Dance of Knives to do double damage, and then we just do crit. Yeah, I don't know. There's only one temper now, so like it's kind of hard to get the thing to roll correct. Dance. Oh wait, we can actually run this. Dance of Knives, projectiles. Boom. Let me just do something like this. Remove this. Boom. We do Shadow Clone to do double damage here as well. Okay. And then we have Breaknecks. Oh, we need Star Shards. Star Shards. Oh, we need the new thing. There's a new pair of pants. Ah, what's the new pair of pants called, guys? I don't know what it's called yet. Let's go check it out, though. Alright, so... Ooh, it's shooting them out. Okay. Oh, they're all GA, so that's really good, man. Oh, that's so good. But we need those pants. So, Flicker Set, probably not this. Crown of Lucian. And this is a pretty big amount of crit, but I don't think we need it. Well, actually, I should pick these up to throw them away. I just want the pants. What's that chest armor there? Soul Brand. Let's get a better pair of boots real quick. Oh, we have movement speed over here. I think it's class uniques. Did we not grab that? Maybe we didn't get the pants. Tybalt, Tasks to the Dawning Sky. Yeah, I was thinking about running these in every single build. I thought they were new pants, guys. Isn't there a new pair of pants? Yeah, they're supposed to be new pants. Ah, here we go. This is what we're looking for, guys. The class uniques. Ah, okay, we're cooking now. Ooh, alright. Let's go drop a bunch of obols over here. Boom! Bunch of obols. What's up, John White? How you doing? Any new class yet? No, there's no new class for Season 11. They don't come out with new classes every single season. I think the only game that does that is Torchlight Infinite. It's like the one ARPG, man. I wish we got new classes every single season. That'd be awesome. But what we're looking for is the brand new pair of pants. Where's the new pants? So Death's Pavane. We have plus to Dance of Knives. Okay. Alright, so we have to play this. Oh, dang, we can't run Tacits. Alright. So yeah, we have to play these. Which is fine. It's like, these are good. Okay. And then, I think we would want, as far as the Mythics go, we want the Air of Perdition. The Air of Perdition. So we want, we can't use Starless Skies in the build though, because it's plus the core skills. Damn, that sucks. Unless we can run Cax Rune in here, right? Cax Rune could be a source. I don't know, does that work? Does anyone know? Does anyone know if that combo works? Seasonal activity items. So I need to get Cax. Ooh, where is Cax? There's Vex. Vex, Ohm, Zanzal. Q is good. Cax. Igni. Igni, do we have Seer? It says good. Igni, Seer. Okay. I don't know if we use Seer in this one. Oh, we already have a bunch of those crafting currencies too. Alright. So what we're going to try is Cax. Igni Cax. Alright, let's see if this works, guys. I don't know if this is going to work. We're going to find out soon, though. First 2 points don't matter, then movement speed, a marksman, and cut through skill quick. Yeah, this is just 9% crit. Close DR. I guess that one's okay too. We have so many skill points, wow. Dance of Knives is the build, man. Has a 35% chance to pierce. Alright. I think it's still pretty good. And then for dashing, I kind of like having dash, to be honest. This is just like going through walls. It's like the best part about it. I don't know if you can't snapshot this anymore, right? Unstoppable grants movement speed. The next 4 seconds, yeah, it's not even worth it anymore. It's not worth it. Thanks, Mr. Terrible, appreciate it. Yeah, new class not till 2026, man. The best class to play right now is going to be the Rogue, 100%. 100% the Rogue. No question about that. Exploit Malice. I don't know if we run Poison Trap. I'm trying to think if I want to run Poison Imbue. I'm pretty sure Cold Imbue is like the best for damage though. But I'm gonna lock in some Shadow Imbue just because I know it's kind of broken right now. This is actually not too bad either. Each time you kill an enemy with shadow damage, you generate energy, and then we can just generate all the energy with Ahu and just go instantly back. Although the poison one isn't bad either though, because with the poison, it's got like a decent multiplier, and it increases our attack speed. So that could be something to consider as well. Obviously, every single rogue plays basically the same. I actually really like Momentum. That extra damage reduction for survivability is really too good to skip out on. Alright, and then we lucky get a chance to generate energy. Oh, are we done? What about the extra movement speed? So we're missing 3. Ah, dang. Okay, so we're missing a couple. I don't know if we can put these ones in. I don't think we need any points into this, really. I want that movement speed, though, for sure. 100 energy you spent. I don't know if this actually counts. We'll find out, though. The reason why I want to find out is... yeah, we'll test this out right now, guys. So, I don't know if Cax Rune can activate off of Star of the Skies. But we'll find out right now. Do I prefer this or PoE 2? Right now, I prefer Diablo because the new season just came out for the test server. But in general, I like both of the games. I think Path of Exile, for the most part, for me personally, I can last a lot longer in Path of Exile when there's a new season. But with Diablo, I can last a lot more in terms of content creation because I always like cooking up stupid builds. Like, you know, just obscure, non-meta stuff is more fun for me in this because, like, with Diablo, I feel like I can slap together a build and it just, like, works because the game is a lot more forgiving. Where Path of Exile, dude, you know how long it takes to make a build and how hard it takes to farm up the Divines for some, like, meme build and then you level it up only to find out it's trash? Like, it's just a lot more time goes into Path of Exile for sure. Alright, so let's see. Also, I don't know if the music's too loud. You guys let me know if the music's too loud. I felt like it was kind of maybe too loud. But, hello Elvin, how you doing? Alright, so, does Cax Rune trigger Ring of the Star of the Skies? I do not think so. That's the Star of the Skies, right? Okay. Oh, it does. Wait, hold on, guys. Oh, it does. Let's go. Okay. Hold on. We're cooking. Okay, so it works, but it only works when, okay, casting a non-basic skill to gain this. Okay, so I need something else than Igni. Okay, so we need Neo, and does this trigger barrier too? Oh, it works. Oh, guys, Rogue is gonna be so good in the next season. No perma teleport. Yeah, no, they nerfed it, but I got something else cooking up that I'm really excited about, because Rogue is all about Dance of Knives, and I actually really do like the skill, so I'm going to put Rogue actually for start now that I know that this probably shouldn't work, but it works, so I'm going to go with it. So I need to actually swap the runes here. I need a good rune that works. Oh my gosh, hold on. Let's go with Neo, actually. Neo or... what's a good, like, activator rune? I need to make a updated guide for, like, runes. So that way I can use... I use my own videos sometimes, because I'm like, what is her good rune? Bach is pretty good too, actually. Because this whole build we're gonna try. Yeah. We just run Bach. That's like a no-brainer. Let's get Bach. Bach. Do I see it? Bach. Where's Bach? Am I blind? Did I already pick it up? Bach is a legendary one, not that it really matters. It might have just disappeared. So we're just gonna go equipment, grant all runes. Yes. Oh, that's not the right one. Runes. Bach. Bach. Alright, there we go. We got Bach. So travel 40 meters. Ah. Is 40 meters a lot? Like, what's 40 meters in Diablo? It's funny, I play this game a lot. I don't know what 40 meters is. But we're gonna find out. Let's go. Hey, how long is 40 meters? Travel 40 meters. Excuse you? Oh, I don't think this works. Okay, hold on. Okay, so the Starless guy's activated. Okay, so it will not activate off of holding it down. Okay, what about Neo? Does Neo work? Avoid damage while fighting. Okay. So we need to make sure it's activating consistently. But I would need that barrier to be up 100% of the time. Neo might not work. I need something to spend resources. Ah, damn. Because I need to spend resources to get the barrier. And the reason why we need that is because then Neo will only activate. Ah, dang. We got another hurdle to jump over, guys. So I want to run Vex Rune in every single bit because I feel it's like the best. 40 meters equals 130. Okay. No. It's not like that. Help you level up, brother. All you got to do is talk to this character and you can click apply all boost and you'll be instantly level 200 Paragon, man. How many hours do I have in Diablo? Probably like 3,000. But if we count all the Diablo games, honestly, probably like 10k. Okay, so we need to figure out what other things can activate, like some sort of resource spender. What else spends resources? There's restore resource. We don't need that though. Invoke earthquake. Dark shrouds. I really want to run Vex, but I also want to make it so I don't even have to push any buttons. Like I want the whole thing automatic. But the thing is I need to somehow spend resources in the build. I don't know what else spends resource in this. That we can, because see, I want to hold down Dance of Knives. This is how I want to play. I want to hold down Dance of Knives, but I also need something in the build to spend resources. If any of you guys have ideas, please let me know. We've got to cook up something crazy. Is there like something that says energy in here? Like spends all energy to do X, Y, and Z. Okay, so this gives us energy regeneration. While moving, get extra energy regen. We don't need energy regen. I need to spend all my resource. Because right now how it works is we run Neo and Cax. But I could probably play something else instead of Neo here. I think we just... The thing is that I need it to be something that we can hold down. Cast 2 mobility or macabre skills. 4 times. Okay, this doesn't count. Alright, what else can we run? So yeah, either way, we're 100% playing Cax. Unless there's something else that can make me spend resources. I just need it to activate. Or is there anything else that we can run? I need something that costs resources. I guess Beastfall Boots. Oh, we needed a rogue. What about Beastfall Boots? When you cast an ultimate, your next core... Okay, that's the core skill. You can't even type in tags. Alright, well, I guess that's fine. This is on season 11. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. What are we on? Is this... Oh, season 11 PTR. Why does it have the Infernal Chaos items? We don't want that. We want to go back to season 9. Okay. Oh, it's so broken. Oh, dude, they messed up. Dang, I really hate... Season 10 screwed over so many of the builder websites. Alright, the reason why is like there's going to be 1,000 different items that are in every single category, which we can't actually get in season, the new season. Alright. Because what I need to do is I need to spend resources for 2 reasons, guys. We're going to try to make Starless Skies activate. What about the Pock rune? Okay, let me check out the Pock. Thank you, man. Let me check it out. The Pock rune. Pock. Oh, for like the top one? Spend your maximum resource. Oh, this is to gain the offering. See, I need something to spend our resources. The only thing I can think of off the top of my head is the Cax rune, which is fine. Like, I think this one's good. That works. But I also need something to activate it. But Bach doesn't work automatically. I don't know if Neo works. I think it does. We should test that out. Ooh, maintain a summon. We could run set to get it, but I don't think that that's very good. That would work, though. Zol could be possible. Because I could just activate barrier somehow. Inflict a crowd control. I guess Zan would activate the Cax, but I need it to automatically activate. The only thing I can think of that should work is Nagu, which means that we lose on several ranks of core skill. Because it has to, like, activate on its own. The other option is to add the barrier and then run Neo. I think Neo would work. So it's either we apply vulnerability through... We have... Okay. We could do Exploit. Exploit works for applying vulnerability. We could also get Lucky Hit Transfer vulnerability as well. Because I know the Ice Wolves do inflict the Chill, which can then activate some other bonuses, which is not a bad idea, actually. You know, that will probably be our best bet, is to have the Wolves with Nagu. But I'm curious to know if Neo actually works. Let's find out. So we have to be in combat, not take damage. We'll see if this works. Have I played Raven 2? If I have, what do you think? Oh, the game's terrible. The only thing that's good with the game, I don't know if you saw the short, but I wrote in the thing the gameplay is 2 out of 10. The game is terrible. The character creator is like legitimately 10 out of 10, man. Alright, so let's try this now, guys. So we're going to see if the rune will activate after holding it down. Because I need it to be able to be held down. Is that what we're running, right? Oh, we're running Moni. Oh, okay, that's the wrong one. We need to try Neo. Alright, so we're going to see if this can work. Just as a test. Is it not working? Cax is not registering at all. Okay, there, it registered. Okay, I see it. And then now we're waiting for the thing to activate again, because I need Cax to activate very, very frequently. Oh, it doesn't work. You guys see how it's not working? It's not using my resources ever. You guys see that, right? So that doesn't work. So the next step is to test out. So it's actually super broken. It's like, it's so buggy. Yes. You got your Ring of Starless, guys. Congrats, Elvin. What did you get for the Greater Affix? So we're going to go with Se. We're going to go with Se on... we don't need Neo Se. We want... what is it? The top rune. The top rune would be... What's it called? Nagu. Do I have Nagu? We might have to grab another set. Nagu. Alright, I don't see it. Nagu, there it is. So we run Nagu. Yeah, and then we just have to maintain a summon, and then the summon's going to be the wolves. The other thing I was thinking about is getting just the barrier, and then we just run Neo, but that doesn't work. So I think Bach might be the easiest one, since this is a build that all it requires is mobility. Okay, so we're going to try out this now, guys, see if this works. Because if we can get this to work, it'll automatically cast Cax, and then I can play Starless Skies. Because Starless Skies is a pretty big item in terms of a multiplier, and you usually can't run it on Dance of Knives. But we're going to try, man. Let's see if this works. Do you see how it says... Ah, you know what? It does say casting. Ah. Dang, the cooldown's too long for that. But if I'm holding this down, it doesn't even activate. Right, hold on, let me see. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the imbue, and while I'm spinning, right, we do not have the shadow. Okay, I do not have the shadow activated. But I'm going to now activate Shadow Imbue. Once we see a pack or something. Okay, so we don't have Shadow Imbue. But that does activate... It 100% activates the Starless Skies. I'm going to keep on going. Alright, let me see if I can... So that's so weird. So if I let go and then I hit it again, now we have the Shadow Imbue. Okay. Very interesting. So now we're going to go to Aspect of Star Shards. Oh my gosh, of course we keep on getting hit and getting trolled. Can't you re-click dance? Yeah, but we want to like not do it. We want it all automatic. I appreciate that, Metro. Appreciate him. Thank you. What's up, Aaron? How you doing, man? Oh, thank you so much for the raid. I just saw that. Sorry, I was locked in. We're trying to test out some stuff for the new season of Diablo. But are you enjoying Carbon? I saw like I haven't watched your video yet, but I did see it in the YouTube feed. Because I'm always looking for like soundtracks in the background, so I saw it. Did you like the game though? But thank you, man. Big shouts to Aaron. If you guys like action RPGs, he plays a lot of stuff as well. Like I play a lot of action RPGs, but primarily it's Diablo and Path of Exile. Because let's be real, those are the only ones that matter. But that Carbon game actually has some potential. Like whoever's working on that game, they definitely know what's up. There was another action RPG. Actually, it was kind of cool. It was called The Ascent. This one, is it Ascent? Yeah, The Ascent. This game had a little bit of potential, but this one it's more like a twin stick shooter, and this is what it kind of reminded me of. This game had a lot of potential. It's another action RPG. I feel like this game actually looks really good too. But unfortunately, it just feels like a twin stick shooter more than an action RPG. Even though it has action RPG in it, it still looks pretty nice though. But I'm always looking forward to seeing more action RPGs. Yeah, it was fun. Haven't tried Death Trap? There's not really a huge desire to play Death Trap. The thing that we're playing is the brand new Death's Pavane, so it's basically the same. Like, these uniques in Diablo, I'll be honest, they don't really change up the gameplay. Like, if you look at what this does, okay, Dance of Knives drops from enemies hit, and then it just increases your damage. Is that, like, a brand new unique? I mean, it is, but, like, it doesn't really change the game, right? I'm really hoping that we get more uniques that, like, really change up the game in Diablo, but we'll wait and see, man. I think, hopefully, during the expansion, we're going to get, like, way better results. We can have life on hit. That's actually a pretty good stat in the next upcoming season. But what we're going to do now is go for Star Shards. Star Shards. Okay, boom. So now we have the aspect of Star Shards. And this apparently will break our build. Let's see if it actually does it. You guys want to see something broken now? He said only PoE and D4 matters, poor Aaron. Well, I mean, okay, you have to think about this from a content creator standpoint, right? Like, for me at least, if maybe, like, you just want to have fun with it, that's good too. But I think that even a content creator will admit that, like, if something does well, like, you know, on the channel, they'll probably play a little bit more of it, right? As much as I enjoy things like I liked Last Epoch, but it just doesn't put up the numbers that Diablo and PoE get. And so, not saying that it's just for the dinero, but it is definitely an extra incentive. So let's see if this Star Shards, when we pick this up, it's gonna infinitely multiply. It was doing it before. Maybe we gotta do Cold Imbue. Let's see the damage numbers. We're doing 90. Is it going up? Since Poison Imbue has a chance to reset the cooldown. Poison Imbue has a chance to reset the cooldown. Oh, are you saying so we can infinitely be in Poison Imbue? Okay, so I think this is already fixed. Unless it has to do with specifically cold. Because I remember seeing a video on my feed. We're going to try it out, by the way. Where, for some reason, it was giving infinite damage. So we're at 48k. I have Star Shards, right? Oh, is it because we're running combo points? Let's see if this has anything to do with it. 64k. There's a way to infinitely stack damage on this, and that's what we're trying to do. Last Epoch gameplay and combat sucks balls. I feel like the core engine of the game is the real lacking area of that game. I think Last Epoch 2 would have a lot of potential. Alright, so it doesn't look like this works. Is it because of combo points, actually? I saw 129k. What we're trying to do, guys, is we're going to try to get infinite damage. I don't know exactly how it works. If anyone knows how it works, let me know. Can I give you an OP Druid build? So the best Druid build, if you want, is going to be called the Pulverized Druid, and the build guide is up. Just click on the link in the bio, Tobias, and you'll get it. It's the same one from like Season 9. You don't think anything is really going on now until D4 is going to be pretty stale until Season 11? Oh, as far as like other action RPGs, yeah, there's nothing like else out right now. I don't know how this works. All right, let me go check. Let me go watch the vid because I saw it before. I'm gonna see if we can replicate it. I don't know if it was really explained in the video. All right, but I saw it. Let's go check out how it was working. Yeah, this one. Is it already patched? Let's see. Let's see if sometimes people will comment and they'll say like how it works. Funded tactical nuke incoming. Yeah. Just need 2 swords chance to deal double damage on Dance of Knives. Half the rest of the gear. It's obviously a bug. Okay. So you need 2 swords with chance to deal double damage on Dance. Okay. So you need 2 swords with chance for double knives. Why is it specifically 2 swords? I don't know. All right. You did pit 150. Oh, thanks for letting me know, John. Oh, you have to use momentum. I have momentum in the build. So it's just that chance for Dance of Knives to do double damage is just going crazy, I guess. But it's fine. We'll copy that. That's what it is.
All right.
The temper.
Very well.
I gotta go over here. We need the tempering recipes. Where's it? Temper recipes. Class tempers. There we go. That's what we needed. Well, I don't know why they have the system with this. I guess they just don't want us to have things activated too early on. They could have made it level based, but I guess it's fine the way it is. All right, so let's go ahead and temper on. So it's weapons. Chance for double. Was it double damage? Rapid penetrating shock. Where's Dance of Knives? There we go. Okay, there we go. It rolls to 25, so we're going to go as high as possible. Want that 100%. 19, I guess, is okay. 25. Come on, 25. 17. 20. Okay. It's close enough. All right. And then what do we do for masterwork? We just, like, put it in?
That there is worth the coin.
And then we got the crit one time?
Unexpected.
I'm not sure what did it exactly do. And this whole masterworking thing, I don't really understand it.
Not bad. Come back if you need work.
You can get on show you setup. It doesn't work. Okay, thank you, John. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think we'll be a-okay if this is it. I mean, it's not that difficult. You love playing the road, but he's been pretty bad the last few seasons, aside from Death Trap. I mean, if you want the best build, it's been kind of Spiritborn for a while. But Tobias, thank you so much for the heart gift, or the rose gift on TikTok. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's try it out now. Let's see if this is going to work. And I want to also go play Shadow Imbue. The reason why Shadow Imbue is because Shadow Imbuement's damage makes them vulnerable, or we can make them take more damage, or we can get extra resources. The extra resources will then give us the ability to activate our Cax rune instantly, which is good. All right, let's try out this. Oh, woo! Oh my gosh, big DPS, boys. 9 quadrillion million damage, man. All right, we have the best class now. All right. We are good to go. So we don't even really need to do the combo points or really anything. But to be fair, you would play probably combo points. The reason why is you would want to build this up, and with combo points, it does more damage, right? Increase damage by 30x per combo. Oh, per combo point. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. Now, in order to activate Ring of the Starless Skies, oh wow, that's actually quite annoying. All right, you know what, guys? We're gonna scrap the Starless Skies. It's too annoying to activate the Cax rune, and we technically don't even need it for damage. So we're gonna scrap that and run like Vex, so we can just get more damage. And then, as far as the other one, we need a source of vulnerability, which I guess could be this. And it's so this makes enemies guaranteed vulnerable. Oh, I didn't want the wolf over here. Can I remove the wolf? Okay. So let's try this. None of them are vulnerable. Is it only from the explosion? Okay, now they're vulnerable. Alright, I want them to be unvulnerable. Oh, unless we have a... Okay, do we have like a lucky hit chance to make someone... Gotta make sure that we don't have that in the build. Okay, so... Well, we can just start shooting and then we'll see if they become... Okay, so they're not vulnerable. So, I think we have to wait for the explosion, because after 6 seconds, it then explodes, right? Ah, okay. So you have to wait for the full 6 seconds, which is terrible. However, we could put Exploit in the build, and I think Exploit makes them vulnerable for like 3 seconds. So that means we have an initial, and then it's basically forever. Okay, yeah, so I was right. So you can run Exploit in the build. And that way you can just automatically apply it, and then if they blow up, I guess it's like a bonus. But it still works. All right. Condemnation. I'll check out that. Oh, the thing to give you instantly the max combo points. Is that what you're talking about? I'm trying to think of what else we would run in the build. Do I have like a mobilytics? All right, so core skills. Oh, it's only core skills deal more damage. Yeah, so it won't work. And this is this cutthroat skill? So this is a cutthroat, so it's going to use the daggers with the attack. I don't know if there's anything else that's really good here. Ashira's can be okay because it gives you ranks to weapon mastery. So what else? We would run star shards for sure. Do we want star shards to be the max one? I don't know how good that like extra bonus damage is, but the 30x damage, I don't know if that applies.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
So do you get 30x no matter what? Yeah, you get 30x no matter what. 3 additional charges that can exceed the maximum. So you get 30x increased damage. So it's 90x damage. So you're getting, that's a pretty big X, right? So you don't have to run this on the two-hander. So I don't know what we would play. I'd have to go to my old build, which was in, I don't know what season it is. Dance of Knives. Let's see, when was the last time we played it? Okay, season 6. That's fine. The aspects should be the same. So I put, I guess, elements. What is it? Intercom. Ashira's is really good because, well, it was good at the time. I don't know if we want to put Doombringer. That might not even be a bad idea. Just because, I don't know if you guys have played the game, but like the game is actually much more difficult. So Doombringer might be actually a pretty decent item to have. But I think that we would probably want to run Air Perdition. Let's go get the Mythics now. Where is it? Equipment. I think all uniques does it. Yeah, well, we're gonna open up the Mythics here. We can grab the sword. We might use the sword. And then we want specifically the helmets, the Air Perdition. Okay, we have core skills on that. Oh, is it double GA Harlequin? No cooldown though. We don't want to run Ring of Stardust, guys. I think the chest piece is still worth it. The Shroud of False Death is still worth it. And then what else do we want? Or we could maybe run Tierlist. That might be a pretty good thing in the new season. But we'll try this, and then if the damage sucks, then we'll swap. And then as far as the gloves go, Fists of Fate are pretty good because they can apply vulnerability. Because we don't get core skills here. And I think you can you get Dance of Knives and Boots? Let's check. Dance of Knives and Boots. We need to throw the enchant in here. Can we get Dance of Knives? Oh, you can. So we'd want to get Dance of Knives in the boots department. I don't know how much armor you need. This is why I feel like this game is kind of weird now, and I actually don't really like this system. I'm just gonna roll fire res off 100%. All right, that's easy. So we're just gonna keep on rolling until we see Dance of Knives. Boom, 3. Does it roll? Oh, it's 2 to 3. It's fine. I'm not going to try to get the best pieces of gear. I'm just going to get like stuff that it's like good enough, you know. This way it's more realistic. Because I know when some people show off builds, they show off like super top end. And like, I used to do that too. But like, it's probably better that we don't do that. Because I want the builds to feel like people can achieve them. So, let's get some extra gloves here, man. Do we have any gloves? Oh, these are just straight up, actually, just straight up random. Okay, let's go for gloves. We need to be on Torment 4 if we want to get good gear, which we could instantly go to. Alright, so what else do we want for the build? We want something to consistently spend resources. I really want to run Ring of the Starless Sky so bad in here. Now, I don't think that running Melted Harvest Lake is worth it in this build. The reason why is it would drain your resources here, therefore Starless Skies would proc. And then also you would have your... Oh, this is actually pretty busted for Rogue in the new season. I didn't even think about this. I like how we have negative 10 skill points. What the hell? How is that even possible? Alright. Let me reset this. So we would put in, yeah, we want that, max out that, and get the damage reduction. And then, I like having this, and then weapon mastery is the only one I care about. And trick attacks. Crit Strike Chance, we get both of these. And then I'm trying to think of Imbue. So Shadow Imbue will give us vulnerability, which is great. This will give us extra attack speed. Does attack speed work with Dance of Knives Diablo 4? I actually don't know this off the top of my head. Will Poison Pulverize work? Yeah, it'll be nerfed, but everything's getting nerfed in Season 11. Let's see. Dance of Knives in-game build. Okay, I trust Avery. He's the guy that does a lot of the attack speed, like breakpoints. So if he has any attack speed in the build, then obviously it works. But, oh, he's not getting attack speed. Well, this thing has, this is a unique, so it has it. So the whole thing's based off of, I don't know if you get, is it Alchemic Advantage? Let's put it into Malice. Scoundrel's Leathers, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if you even want attack speed. Is there like a different season? You can't change the season over there. So this one is running off of the Poison Trap. So it's not the same build because it's not really using Dance of Knives for damage. And that's what we're trying to do here with this build. So what I would probably do is throw on some generic aspects. Conceited can be used if we put in the Q rune. But I really want to make sure we run Vex. The Sev rune would give us vulnerability. So I think we run Shadow to apply vulnerability, and then we run Exploit. So we can run that for vulnerability, and then we could run Bach and Ohm, or we can run Q to give us Barrier. That's another option if I want to be more tanky, because I want to make use of Second Wind because it's so good. But there's no way we can spend our energy on a frequent basis, right? Unless we put Beastfall Boots in. Let's see, Inner Sight. Yeah, there's no point to put anything else other than combo points for this build. It's 100% combo points. But what else could we put over here? We could do Dash. That's pretty good. This is pretty much the build. Yeah, that's all we need. And then for the one of the defensive stats, we could put Umbrus. Umbrus in.
Well,
I don't know if, can you put defensive stuff? Oh, you can't. It has to be in like the chest, or we'd put it in the amulet, which I don't really want to, but maybe we just get lucky with the dang, yeah, Umbrus aspect has to be here. What else could we put for damage? Or unless there's any good utility one. What was I playing before in mine? This isn't even a Dance of Knives build, so it's pointless to look at it. We need to run. Well, let's max this out because this is what we play. And then there's also, isn't there like non-crit gives you, yeah, this is good. Oh, we want Deadeye as well. I didn't actually put that in our build. But I guess we can remove all this lucky chance to gain energy. Oh, we want to actually max that out. And we don't have any use of Second Wind because there's no ways where we can spend our resource consistently in the build, sadly. This does still work. Like, you can still max this out, and the reason why you can still max that out is because if the enemy gets crowd controlled, which is when they build up that stagger bar, you get all of the bonuses, which is actually pretty good. I like this. This one's actually quite nice to have. Also, getting this is pretty good too, but then that's like all of our points. I want us to do the damage, even though like the build can be used to specifically give all the damage into we should be doing shadow damage. Because I think that this does physical, right? Dealing physical damage. Yeah, see, the thing is then if we go non-physical, because I'd rather just scale it just damage. Because this is triple damage, but it doesn't count the most important thing. So that's a 50x. I like this thing, but I'm trying to think of how we would do marksman skills. So I'm pretty sure we could do... There's a thing where your... what is it? You can make, I think, caltrops count as a marksman skill. So you could use this. This is 50x. It's a pretty nice one. Oh, it's just 30x increased damage. Okay, that sounds great. Let's just attach that one. We don't even need to really get damage on this. We actually need to get life more than anything. If you're wondering why, is because this build already hits for infinite damage. It's technically bugged, but I don't know, man. Maybe it'll go through again. You know what's funny is, like, sometimes when you upload a bugged build, people like complain a lot about it. They're like, oh, this is gonna get nerfed. And dude, like the Bloodwave Necromancer went all the way through for a very long time, uncontested. They nerfed it like several times after, but it lasted a full season. And then also there was that Druid bug that lasted for a little bit, and you could do pit 150. And then for one full season, the combo point rogue lasted forever. Now this doesn't work. Oh, the bonuses are 40x? I don't know if this even works. Because there's 40x, what, 90x damage? Oh, actually, I could find out if this works. Oh, wait, this is so easy to find out if this works or not. Because we have a total of 8, right? Oh, well, what it used to say, I don't know if you guys remember how combo points reads, but it used to say that your non-damage combo point bonuses are increased. But now, it just says your combo points are increased. The quality of life changes? There's a lot, man. You'll just have to kind of check out like a patch notes video. But the best quality of life change, I'd say, is like the guaranteed temper. But what we're going to see is how many stacks are we going to get. Oh, so it does not work. And can we go to 8 again? Or does it only go to 6? Oh, so it only goes to 8 for that brief moment. Alright, so yeah, well, we're getting that infinite damage. So this does not work. So don't get this, guys. It doesn't work. It might be a bug, though, to be honest, because it's a brand new thing where the combo points work with that skill, but it like also doesn't work with that one. Okay, so that one doesn't work. So enemies affected by your trap skills. It's a good amount of damage, but it doesn't work. Core skills, okay, that's useless. Ultimate skills deal additional damage. Okay, well, I mean, you're probably gonna have to... The thing that I really, really don't want to do with the Dance of Knives is have to activate this every 10 seconds. I just want to push the button and go. Okay, this one is pretty good, too. Actually, we should go this way because it gives us 1 extra dexterity point. I'll fill in the other things later. So that one doesn't work. Mobility or subterfuge skill. I don't know how this thing snapshots. Now, I'm pretty sure you can still snapshot it. This one is just really good in general, though. I just want all the legendary nodes, like, equipped. I don't really care too much about the glyphs right now. What's the last one we play? And if you're wondering why don't we get the one that gives us non-physical damage, the issue is that we also deal physical damage in the build. It looks like there's no option. So we have to run No Witness. It's either No Witness, which again, the Shadow Clone does do a pretty good portion of the character's damage. But like, you have to play Shadow Clone in every single rogue build anyways. You're pigeonholed and you have to play it. And the reason why you have to play it is because it's just too much of a DPS loss if you don't. This gives us non-physical damage. Cool. But we're already going to be able to do pit, infinite pit. Like, we can go all the way up. Is PoE2 better than Diablo 4? You could try out the game and decide for yourself, man. I mean, that's a subjective question. But I think objectively it's a lot harder. There's a lot more stuff to do. But in terms of, like, better, I mean... I like both the games, so regardless, it doesn't really matter to me what people think. Like, I like and play both the games. We need one more ring over here. All right, there we go. So what we're trying to figure out is the last aspects, and then we'll get to actually playing the game. Although we can do pit 150 right now, I just need to make sure our character's like strong enough to survive it. Survival is going to be the big question here. We already have all the damage. The thing that we want to run is a Q. Where did we find a Q? We'd want to run Q, and we don't want Igni. It won't like work. I think Bach would be a great one. Did I already put it in here? All right, Bach. Gotta remove it. Remove Bach. And then we go craft the gems. The sapphire, no, emerald for this. What is it, 4? And then we need to put in 3 skulls. And then craft, I guess, one of each color. All right, and then I think we're almost good. We want to, obviously we're gonna throw in tempers on everything, but this one, like, we don't really need it to say barrage damage. In fact, we could go for Fist of Fate over here, but it's fine. We don't have to have it. Ooh, chance to make enemies vulnerable is good too, but I will already have that with my Shadow Imbue. And then with this, we already have Dance of Knives. Resource cost reduction doesn't matter for the build, so we're gonna reroll it to something else. Dexterity's great. And then what does this one have that's bad? Life on kill, that's a bad stat. Life on hit is actually a pretty decent stat. Lightning resistance, roll it off. Maybe cooldown reduction, just so we can have our higher uptime on our ultimate. Oh, shoot, we don't even have our ultimates put in here. Dang, okay. Ah, we'll have to manually cast Dark Shroud. That's actually no fun. Alright, well, I guess we're not going to have Shadow Step in the build. Even though I like teleporting through walls, I would prefer to run Dash over it. And then now we have 3 extra skill points. So we can put it into Deadeye and Precision Imbuement, so we get extra crit. I actually don't really mind Aftermath. It's just like that heal. It actually does add up quite a bit, so we're going to actually put that into the build as well. Let's go do that. We should probably actually get Unto Dawn. It's actually a really great thing to add into the build. Alright, we have 18 extra skill points. I like this one. Don't have any like uses for the energy. This one's okay to grab. I have a bunch of skill points left. Oh, we didn't put the points into Dance of Knives. Oh, so they actually increased the speed over there. Oh, the slow. Oh, we need to max out Shadow Imbue. Oh, okay. Well, there goes all of our points. That's pretty good, though. I want to keep the movement speed if possible. This is actually quite a nice thing to have. What do I actually want? I need 1 more point. Yeah, we want 1 point into that for sure. What else can we remove a point out of? I like everything. There's not really 1 point that I can like sacrifice. I guess we have 1%. 1% HP per second instead of 1.5. All right, that's the final. That's the final one, and I'll give you guys the build early, but I still need to work on it. I'll link it in the chat. What's up, Tiva? How you doing? All right, so we obviously need to not play breaknecks. We'd probably just play a bunch of the generic ones. Type in the word damage and see what comes up. So we could do Edge Masters. What else can we do? How's Rogue feeling this season? Oh, it's super OP. This is like actually super broken, but this is going to be nerfed for sure. 100% getting nerfed. This is only 8 seconds. So I don't really like it for that one. Behemoth is okay though. Like I just need to throw in things that work right now. Oh, Apologetic is good too. Edge Masters. I'm not sure if Star Shards is actually the best to put in. But I think what we need is cooldown reduction. And what's the best way to get cooldown reduction for the ultimate is probably running Bach plus, is it Zal? Or is this like Zan? It's like Zal or Zan. I don't remember the no one. Zan, okay. Oh, no, it's not Zan. Is it Azal? Okay, well, I gotta find out what that rune is called. It might be Zol, actually. Or is it Zek? It's Zek, okay. So we run back Zek, and this should reset our... this gives us infinite ultimate. Okay, so I already got it. We're good. And then we could just throw in some extra generic damage. I need to actually throw in the other... it's not stealth, strength. So you need to just basically make sure we have all the glyphs that we normally run. Poison damage, non-physical. We actually don't play that. Or chip. I guess this one works. Dexterity. Control, no. Okay, we want as much. This one is really good. We only have 50 points left. I have to like move some stuff later. I will fix the thing, but I just want to play right now. When you cast an agility skill, does it count as an agility skill? It does. But I don't know if it counts itself. I don't think we really need the energy regen. Yeah, I might skip out on fluidity. Its multiplier isn't like crazy high. Let's see. Marksman. Night Stalker. Tracker. Turf. Non-basic and non-core skills. This one for sure. Just want to make sure we reach the bonuses on every single glyph. We're gonna barely make it. Trap skills, canny, chip. This actually does work, but the other one doesn't work with it. So like half of that thing works. Oh, we want combat for sure. This one is int. The bonus, I just want to make sure that we have like at least glyphs in. All right, and then what's the last one? Stun grenades, infusion. I'll probably end up doing, since this one got nerfed. It's a cutthroat skill. There's none for cutthroat skills, is there? So I think we just do Headhunter. And if you're wondering why Headhunter, it's just, it should be up more often because the other one will require us to do a dash before I attack, and I'm always lazy and I don't like when there's a lot of builds that have to have a bunch of steps. So we're gonna lock in with this one. Is that it for the points? All right, we have 2 extra points. Oh, okay, we need we need ultimate damage. Oh, we didn't grab all these small ultimate damage nodes. Okay, so we have to actually grab all of those. It's like 100% required. This is like an absolute mandatory thing. The reason why is if we don't reach the bonus, it's pretty close. It was like 42. Could we throw in diamonds in our gear and get it higher? Sure, but we should do that. But I'm not going to worry about it too much right now. Rogue is happier than Sorc. Is that how you feel, Mako? I would say that Rogue is pretty busted right now because it's actually broken. But we're going to go do a pit 150 for the sake of content. As a content creator, you got to hit the pit 150. How do I like the update? I think the update is much better overall for the game, but I think that it's worse for casual, for sure. The casual players may not like this update. Alright, we'll just run this set. I like this set. It looks pretty cool. Minus the helmet. I actually really like this rogue helmet. Looks cool. Can we change the color of it though? Let's see. Oh, you can change the color of the hat. I kind of like this. This is good, man. Let's lock it in. We'll equip a little fox pet over here. And then I like these, like, green. Oh, I guess we don't have to run the Psy over here. Ooh, let's run the StarCraft one. I don't know if any of you guys have seen the StarCraft crossbow, but it looks pretty cool. Where is it? Ah, dang. Oh, does it not count? For some reason, it didn't give it to us. Orphan Maker. Damn, that thing looks ugly. This is a really cool looking one. Hey, where's the StarCraft one? Where's the Hydra? Isn't I got a Hydra or something? Okay, well, whatever. This is the one we're locking in. Can we dye? Can we change the color of that? No. All right. Well, either way, I think we are ready to go in. Oh, I mean, I could one-shot everything in the entire game right now, but
use it well.
we need to get more DPS. Okay, so what are the other aspects that we're going to be running? So we have, we need regular gloves, or we could play maybe Fist of Fate. Oh, marked is, oh, Fist of Fate. Oh, no, we need that other one. Hold on. The gloves we want to play, Grasp of Shadows, 100%. Ranks to marksman and cutthroat skills. Heck yeah, that's so big. So yeah, we want that. We're not gonna run tacits. There are a new pair of pants that are not here, so we're gonna unequip this. What's the new pair of pants called again? Just so I can make a note. Death's Pavane. Pants are Death's Pavane. Not in planner at the moment. GA on Dance of Knives. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna run that. Where's the unique one? The class uniques, generic uniques, class uniques. Okay, so we're gonna run those. Gloves. There we go. Look at that first try. Nice. All right. So now that we got this, that's out of the way. The Boots of Slaughter are probably what we're gonna run. The Boots of Slaughter. And it's...
Well.
Wait, actually, those might actually be a pretty good aspect, too. Because isn't it every... attempting to daze or stun an enemy. Oh, wait. Shadow Crash will attempt to do it. It's unlucky enchant, but whatever. It's fine. So, yeah. Aspect of Slaughter or the other one is good. Wait, is it the enemy takes or is it like ideal? Because that's two different things. Attempting to daze or stun an enemy increases your. Okay, so that should just be our character. So that's fine. We don't really need that. The reason why is like Slaughter makes us go faster. But there's also a season power. Oh, we have the season power. Which gives us what, 30% move speed? Alright, so I think, oh, how does this work? I guess we don't have the... Is this the corrupted? Where's the movement speed one? I'm pretty sure this is corrupted and this is purified. You have to choose which one you want, right? Okay, so yeah, that gives us the corrupted effect. Are any of these actually like that good? Okay, these are max rank. Okay, what does the max rank do? Briefly gain barrier after becoming injured every 20 seconds. That's garbage. Fortification for one. Okay, so everyone just gets fort. Oh, wow. This is free, guys. This is actually incredible survivability. That means you just heal 1% of like your max life every second, basically, because fortification is different. This is really good. That's really good. Unstoppable when crowd control. This is like a very mid stat. 20% increased armor. It's like whatever. It's like free 20% armor. So basically you get 20% armor, 30% movement speed. And then what is our current move speed? 180. So we really don't need Slaughter. We can get away with Mangler. I think Mangler's is way better. The reason why is we're just gonna get our stat like way faster. Edgemaster's okay. We're gonna drop Starless Skies. And instead, we can run Behemoths, Apologetic. I don't know. Is Edgemaster's even that good? Oh, we need Umbrus. if I want to be lazy. Umbral aspect. And then, let's see. There's no Dance of Knives. What would we want? Cutthroat damage. I guess that's like fine. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. And then for this, we want like what? What is it? Dex? Oh, wait. Let's see. I feel like this menu might be better.
witchcraft here, only honest magics.
Okay. Shadow Imbuement deals... Oh, that's kind of nice. Enemies infected by Shadow Imbuement take 70% of its damage every second. Shadow Imbuement deals 70x increased damage. That's not too bad. It seems really good, actually. Okay, the aspect of Elemental Fate is actually kind of interesting. Elemental Fate is probably going to be used in a lot of builds. Okay, we'll try that. Actually, that works for our build, regardless of what it hits. Oh, that's actually huge. Oh, that's actually busted. Oh my gosh, guys, I just saw something that's really, really OP. So, this build actually benefits off of physical and elemental damage. As long as physical and... Wait. 2 sets. So physical and shadow, oh my gosh, it works. So physical and shadow are 2 different elements that like are, because it's fire, lightning, and physical. That's considered group 1. Group 2 is cold, poison, and shadow. So no matter what, I get all the bonuses 24/7. That's actually pretty OP. And then we put what, intercom. All right, so we intercom, dex, crit chance, crit damage. It doesn't really matter. And then like I don't know, cutthroat. Critical strike chance, it doesn't really matter. I guess damage per dark shroud's fine too. We're good. We've pretty much finished the build. Except for the Paragon board, which, actually just kidding, do we have the Paragon board done? Hell yeah. This one's probably the proper one. Okay, it runs exploits. Oh. Turf is okay. I'll consider that one like an okay one. I think that one could be a little bit different. Oh, wait. Did they change closer? Because I didn't even throw closer in. That's a really good one. So okay, no matter what, you have to play combat in every build. This one, devious could be swapped. We have to play exploit. Versatility 100% because it's actually the highest multiplier. So we actually can drop headhunter and we can play close. What is it? Closer. Yeah, this one's really good. I would run this one for sure. So yeah, we're gonna run closer. Okay, I'm just gonna... this one's better than the one that we have right now. And then combat, yes, we have to play combat. The reason why is like the multiplier on like the crit is just way higher than anything else. Okay, so we're good. Perfect. So now, guys, we're gonna one-shot everything in the game. I know it took us a while to get it up and running, but we're gonna do it. Can you join? Oh, I moved it out of the way because I was like looking at something. Is Sorc dead for Season 11? So the highest pit that I've seen was 80 by Makuna, but we are going to be able to do pit 150. Does anyone in my chat have pit 150 so we can do it? I think John White, if you're still in the chat. But yeah, we're going to hit for infinite damage. And then we're going to run all the incenses that give us like a big survivability. I would say, what's the best elixir here? Probably like just for survivability.
A potent quantity indeed.
But yeah, if you want to join Tiva, you're welcome to after we do this 150. I want to try to get to 150. But if you have it unlocked, yeah. You're here, John? I don't know if I have you added on PTR. I don't know if it's the same friends list, but if someone has a pit 150, if you could add me so we can just go do it real quick. The reason why is I need to unlock it. And, well, that's like the easiest way to unlock it. Or just let me know your battle tag. Oh, thank you so much, Imond. I appreciate that. Gonna make sure this build works. So you guys ready for big damage? All right, lock it in, guys. Big damage. Woo! Alright, I see the billions. There's the trillions. And we are cooking. Woo! Baby, the best build in the game. Oh, big DPS, man. Big deeps. Yo, Dan, thank you so much for the TikTok gift. You guys see how much damage this build does? 9. Woo. About to do the pit 150, man. But no, Dan, I am not. But he's already here. Let's go. Link? It's in the link in the bio, Joe. The most recent updated Dance of Knives build. Yeah. I bet you the what's the leaderboard look like? It's all scuffed for Rogue. Or Rogue. I like how tier 1 is like apparently like the best. Like this leaderboard is so broken. Tier like why do they have tier 20 here? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Tier 1 is apparently the highest. Oh, why did they mess it up? All right, let's go. There we go. I don't know if you need party leader for it, but we'll do it. We could also sanctify all of our gear. Star shards. Oh wait, we have star shards on twice. We don't need that. We need like inner calm or something. Do we have edge master? Oh, that's Umbrus. We want edge master. The edge master. The inner calm. Inner calm. And then that Manglers is good too. And then did we temper out?
Greetings.
What did we
How shall I
temper on
guide
all
my
of these?
hammer?
Oh, we actually already tempered on everything. This one, what is the temper on this? Just like what? There's like damage? Oh, actually, what is our crit strike chance? Critical strike chance is 50%. That's pretty bad. So we would want cutthroat critical strike chance. I want to put that on all of them. All of them, man. All the cutthroat critical strike chance. And what's our... Oh, I don't even know what our crit is. But our crit should be much higher. We also have this to give us extra crit. Dash will give us extra crit too. Oh, John, do I need to give you, like, yeah, I think you have leader, brother. You want to open up a pit 150? How's new temper system? It's great, man. I don't know if you just saw it. I can show you real quick again. So basically, guys, the new temper system, all you do is you go here and you just go to tempering. As long as you have the correct thing, you just select whatever one you want and it just gives it to you. There's no randomness, all 100% chance. Now, it still rolls. It's like, oh, did you roll 20% to 80%? Like, it still has all of that. Do you have pit 150? Yes. Let's roll. One temper now, yeah. But since we only get one temper, the items roll with 4 stats anyways. So basically, there's no real downside. So you get it.
I forge
Nice.
more than horseshoes and nails.
So we can
What
also
do you
get
need?
extra movement speed here. And we can also masterwork all the things.
There's a good one. Some solid bits here.
This is such a boring system. I like the other system a little bit more, I'm not gonna lie, but it's still like a very mid system. It just gives you more all resist, but the thing is like, what is 100 all resist do? Like, it's a very weird system, and I have no idea why they decided to do this. It's actually like really, really strange. But we need Neath Iron. Huh,
I'll
okay.
keep my forge hot. Return soon.
When does season 11 launch? We got no idea. Step BKO. But do I play sorcerer? Yeah, I play all the classes, man. I play all of them. All right, let's go do this pit 150, one-shotting all of them. Oh, big DPS. Let's go. All right, big damage. Woo.
I've been waiting for a bit of fun.
I don't know how high we can go in the tower. You guys want to see the hardest difficulty of tower too? This build might get nerfed, guys. It might get nerfed. It's probably getting nerfed. However, again, we've seen it several times where something's broken on the PTR and then someone figures out how to do it again in the live server. So I'm just saying that it is not out of the possibility that there is another Pit 150 that just emerges that uses somewhat of the same bug. I don't even know what the bug is. It's just it's related. Well, actually, I know what causes the bug. It's that chance for it to do double damage keeps on going to double damage. But it's really cool that Dance of Knives is going to finally be one of the best builds of the season. You got the Harlequin Crest. I got the Harlequin Crest or Lord of Star Skies. Any other advice on gear? Well, I would need to see what build that you have. So to answer your question, Jake, yeah, I don't know what build you're running, but if you already get the Mythics, that's kind of like the hardest step of your build. I'd recommend looking at a build guide. Obviously, I would recommend my own, but most of the time, if you copy any good build guide, if it has like the hashtag Diablo partner, I don't know if there's any bad Diablo partners, like in terms of build. Like, yeah, some of them that might be some optimization that like you can probably get a little bit more DPS. Where's the boss? Did the boss not spawn in? So the infinite damage is caused with Dance of Knives. Where's the pit?
Fresh whisper joins the swarm.
Oh, it couldn't see us because of Shroud of False Death. That's actually interesting.
What?
Dude, how much HP do these things have? They had to actually ramp up. Yeah, it's just Dance of Knives doing double damage, and the double damage gets added to your character somehow again and again. But we already have all of our glyphs level 100. Wow, dude! Look at the rewards. The rewards for Pit 150, guys. 0 GAs. Oh, man, that's literally a meme, man. How do you show me your build? I would recommend, Jake, just to go copy my build, man. Here, I'll link it in the chat for all of my builds. So I don't know what class you're playing, but more than likely I probably have whatever build that you're wanting to run. Unless it's some of the chaos unique like special ones, but just go over here, man, and then just select whatever class that you're playing. If you're like, I'm playing Rogue, click on it, and then just click on whatever build that you want to play and just copy it exactly, and it'll be pretty much perfect. And I say pretty much perfect because sometimes for the masterworking, there are certain scenarios where you'd want 2 crits on one and 1 on another if these numbers line up. But I make it easy and I put like the damage for Fireball or whatever skill to cast twice. I just, in the planner, I put triple masterwork. Sometimes you can get away with double if it's a perfect roll, but I keep the builds like realistic. Ball Lightning, oh, it's up there, man. So yeah, just go to the Ball Lightning one. What's up, Winnie? All right, so let's go try. How high can we go into the tower? Oh, can we just do the tower? The tower 150. Oh, sweet. Hold on. Let's do it. I gotta take a quick piss, guys, and then yeah, this is what's doing the infinite damage. The new pants. But I can take a quick piss, and then we're gonna do pit 1 or tower 150. All right, let's go do the tower. All right, thank you so much again, John. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the pit unlocked. So now we have the new stuff unlocked, guys. We're gonna do max difficulty. Let's see what the rewards are looking like. I'm actually curious. I haven't actually seen the rewards, but let's go, guys. We're gonna do Tower 150 and Pit 150 in Season 11. This is the brand new super busted rogue build that I'll be dropping the build guide for you guys. Now I'm gonna say it'll probably get nerfed, so take it with a grain of salt. But technically, we've seen some of these builds emerge, and then they just don't really get nerfed, right? So let's go ahead and get started. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna build up our combo points so we can get a multiplier once we combine the monsters, and then we go hold down the button and we go zoom. So yeah, this is Tower 150. Big fat DPS, man. So yeah, we're gonna do both forms of content. This way you guys can see what we're gonna be getting as rewards too. Because I'm actually kind of curious to see what the rewards are looking like for both Pit 150 and, of course, the Tower 150. But yeah, this is the brand new Dance of Knives Rogue, and I'll explain it, and I'll also be dropping a build guide very soon. Even if the build gets nerfed, it's looking like still a pretty good build. Now, I'm going to say keep your expectations realistic. It will probably not do this much damage. They'll probably nerf it in some ways, but, you know, like I said before with the aspect with the Druid, you will sometimes see some of these things make it through. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to do a little dash, and we're going to hold down the button. So what we're doing is we're using a snapshot with specifically the agility skill, as well as making sure we have a shadow imbue. Now, you don't need that for the infinite damage. The infinite damage is just Dance of Knives proccing infinite times in terms of a multiplier. However, with Dance of Knives, you can infinitely have an imbue, and you get bonuses if the enemy is like crowd controlled. And there's a lot of other things that you can do with shadow imbue that I actually really like. It's specifically applying the vulnerability past the duration of exploit. But as far as it goes, you can pretty much just hold down Dance of Knives, and you can play poison, you can play cold. If you're wondering which one is the best, Shadow Imbue in general for Dance of Knives is really good for speed. So if you're looking for the best speed build, I would play Shadow, because I'll build a lot of different like rogue builds, and a very frequently asked question when it comes down to what we're playing, which is Dance of Knives, which imbue is the best. And so I would say Shadow for speed. For push, I think cold is a very strong pick. However, I'm not going to say that poison can't be top tier as well. And the reason why poison has a lot of potential for top tier is Alchemic Advantage gives you extra lucky hit chance, which can proc a lot of things. And there is tier 150 completed. It took us 2 minutes. So that is a Tower 150. I don't know if we have to go through this one, but we've already completed the tower. Let's also do the pit, just because there's going to be people out there that be like, well, that's a Tower 150. Do a Pit 150. I'm going to just show everything, and then I'll explain kind of how the build works. So let's go ahead and do a Pit 150 here. There we go. Pit 150. Boom. Let's go lock it in. Let's go. So we'll do a Pit 150, and then I'll briefly explain the build, and I'll make a dedicated build guide video, but this one will be kind of like a rapid fire, real quick erroneous. We do want to hit stuff to build up the combo points, activate ult, dash, and then we just hold down the button. So now combo points works, but I also will explain there might be some other bugs, like obviously probably a bugged build, probably with the damage that we're seeing, but what you want to do is build up your combo points. There is a legendary node in the Paragon board that says that you can increase the bonuses of the combo points. It does not currently register properly. I don't know if they plan to fix that, but just mentioning it. But you want to stack up your combo points. And the reason why you want to stack up your combo points is you get a damage multiplier. Now, for our case, I don't need to do this because the damage number scales to infinite. But if you're wondering what the current best build is, because I get this asked every single time, what's the best build? This is the best build, 100% without a doubt. I have not seen anything come close to this, but keep in mind that more than likely this will be changed when it does launch. because I know some people just like to go on PTR and they just want the most OP broken build, and this is the most OP broken build by a long shot. All right, so this was actually quite fast. So I'm gonna go ahead and again. So the setup, guys, is you want to activate your imbue, and then you want to. It doesn't really matter the order for the most part, because your puncture will not consume your imbuements, but your dash will. But it won't matter because you're not gonna dash more than once. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna build up your combo points. Right, we have all of our combo points, and then you can pop the ultimate if you want to, but then you dash and then you hold it down, or you can dash then pop ultimate. But you want to make sure that your imbue is activated at some point in the combo, but it won't consume it with puncture, so just keep that in mind. But it will consume it with dash. So if you really want to min-max, let me go over the combo. Well, let's see, if we move a little bit, the cooldown should reset for our ultimate. And the reason why is we can play Applejack Fury, and that will also give us more bonus damage on the Shadow Clone. But this is a Pit 150 reward. There was a 1 GA. Just want to give Blizzard some feedback also. These rewards for a Pit 150, they're pretty trash. Like, for a Pit 150, I think everything should be at least 4 GA, like at least. Maybe just add 5 GAs. But let me go ahead and actually explain how the build works really quick. And I'll do a dedicated build video guide for the brand new Dance of Knives. But I want to just go ahead and show you guys how to run it if you want to, just on the PTR, because it's the test server. So for starters, there is a brand new unique called the Death's Pavane. So what it does is it gives you ranks to Dance of Knives, gives you up to 4 on a GA here. And what it does is Dance of Knives will now drop additional knives from enemies hit. If you pick them up, you can get an additional charge and increase your Dance of Knives damage. So this is where you get bigger DPS. So this is also something that can stack multiple times. So if you get a perfect one, I don't have a perfect one, ideally GA on Dance of Knives, and then that roll would be 20%, giving you 60x damage. You also get another really cool stat, which is dodge chance while channeling Dance of Knives. Now, to explain how the infinite damage works, what you're getting is that roll where it says chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. You want in your whole build total to have 100% of this, regardless if they fix the bug or not with the damage scaling. But that temper is what's causing the bug. Now, there's another thing that's another bug in this. Right now, you guys see that there's no like, that is the GA. Oh, for some reason, it's really busted. And you can see on the bottom, it says chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. If it rolls GA right now, it will push this above the imprint. But for some reason, you guys are seeing the chance for Dance of Knives. So again, in total for your build, get 100. Now, if you exceed 100, as in like, let's say I have 75 here and I have 25 on my other one. This was not perfect roll, it's a 20. But if I was to get 100%, the other one, you want your Shadow Clone. So there's a couple different options that you can go for, but like I said, I'll reserve this for like the dedicated build video, but I wanted to at least explain how the build worked in terms of like what is busted with it. But I have like the whole planner, and I'll just give you guys the planner now, and I'll make a dedicated video that goes over this in the future. But I just wanted this one to have both Pit 150 as well as the Tower 150 completed. But this is the only build that I'm aware of that is like able to do this right now. Keep in mind, it's probably going to get nerfed, but I'm also going to say, keep in mind, we've already had the Druid with the aspect of the Wild Rage. That was broken on PTR and everyone said it's going to get nerfed, and it did for a little bit, but then it came back on the live server and it did also technically exist. So who knows, maybe there's going to be another reintroduction of another Dance of Knives bug or something else that gives you infinite damage and it's going to reoccur. But that is the best build currently in the PTR for Season 11 for the Rogue. Well, it's probably the best class. Period. Can I explain the tower? It's basically the same, man. Is that 100 trillion? Dude, it's negative damage numbers. It's infinite. But what's up, Mike? How you doing, man? And Dan, thank you so much for the TikTok gift. I just saw that. And hello, Walla. Let me know when you can join. Oh, you can join whenever, Tiva. Do you need to get Pit 150? If any of you guys need to do Pit 150, let me know. You guys can join up. No problem. But the tower is literally the pit. There's like no difference other than there's pylons. That's it. And you can get a goblin that spawns in. Yeah, that's it. I'm trying to think of what we want to do now. What do I want to do in the game? I'm actually going to go back to my Barb, because I just wanted to do this for content, to do like a Pit 150. But now we are going to go to my Barbarian, and then the game's going to be much harder, and yeah, we'll have some fun, man. Have some fun. Do I have the build of Mobilytics? Yeah, Tony, it is uploaded, man. Just go to my link in the bio. And yeah, it's the Season 11 Dance of Dice. I can also put like Broken Infinite DPS. Yeah, just look for this. This is the name of the build. Yeah, it's on Mobilytics, but also link in the bio. It'll be there as well. Okay, I'm not going to spend all the Paragon points here because I want this to be realistic. Like if we spend a couple Paragon points, that'll be fine. But this build is supposed to be 100% legit, as in like I'm not going to use all the Paragon points. But I want to do the next capstone. So it says level 60 Torment 2. I could expedite my progress a little bit by getting gems. I mean, that's not going to change up the build that much. I wanted to play Hoda. Oh, that's... Oh, I'm trying to remember what we did last time. So I think what we were trying to do last time is we were trying to imprint, and I ran out of like the currency, but it's fine. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put Hammer of the Ancients, and I'm gonna cheat and grab a rune. But that's not gonna. It's not gonna be that big of a deal to grab. I actually farmed this rune legit, but and it's not gonna be that big of a deal to get an active rune over here. So I want to grab an just rune. Let's go with where's runes? Equipment. Runes. There we go. All right. So what we need is the. What's the other rune? Ritual. So what I would want here is like Igni. So I need an Igni. All I want is Igni and Tech. And so I'm going to be able to keep on getting these earthquakes. I'm going to run this over here. We're going to add another socket. It's going to make our character much squishy though. Much more squishy. Add a socket to this. We're going to put in two. Let's put two of these. Because like I said, I'm trying to keep this build like real. Like I'm not going to. Like it takes a really long time to get those other gems. So that's why I'm just going to keep it like fair. One more. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one. Alright. So now that we got this, do we have... Okay, we can also craft the consumables. I actually haven't done the... Ooh, we should make a video on Sanctification. Right now, Tiva, I'm going to do my... my game solo, and the reason why is I need to test out the character. But you can join up later. Sorry, I just saw that.
See some steel you need.
But also, Tiva, we're on the PTR. Are you on the PTR as well? Let's see, where's like friends list in this game? Is it social? Okay. I don't remember if your character. I think it was TIVVA. Oh, TI. Are you running? Oh, okay. Are you on PTR as well? I don't even know how to tell if someone's in PTR. Oh, you did Sanctify. Okay, so are you playing Hoda? And then also, how is Hoda, Tiva? Is it like really good? It's really cool looking armor. Okay, so yeah, we want Hoda for this. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. So we have Hammer of the Ancients there. We can also add another socket. Where's the jeweler? Yeah, I just want to do this last thing.
The stars made manifest.
Okay, so we get the earthquakes, and then we have Mantle's Fury. Okay, we got a big damage multiplier in Hoda. Okay, so we don't need the whirlwind one over here. We could just run any other aspect. I'm trying to think of what aspect would be good. What's like a good aspect here? I mean, it's probably earthquakes. Ground stomp creates an earthquake. That's a pretty good one. It's at like 120x. Jeez, that's so much damage. The Edge Master. You know what I actually want to add in that I think that will be like pretty good is the board that has a bunch of Fury on kill. Yeah, this is the one over here. We need to get the Melted Heart Slick, but I'm not gonna put it in yet because I feel like that's cheating. But the second board that we get, which is called, oh, this soundtrack kind of sucks. Yeah, this one's kind of mid. I don't really like this soundtrack. We're gonna go to a different one. Yesterday's was pretty good. All right. This is the one that has the Fury, right? What's it called? Warbringer? All right, so we're gonna lock in Warbringer. Warbringer. We want all of the Fury. I just want the Fury. Yes. Oh, it gives you max life too? All the Fury. I don't know. I mean, it would be nice to have all of the Fury. I don't know. I feel like that's like unrealistic. I want to keep this like a realistic, because like this is 100% doable, because like I removed all of those other ones. So yeah. So this will be para what? Let's see, because we had this already. It's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21. So it's like Paragon 60, about 60 something. Because I don't know off the top of my head how many points we actually got for these extra, like, these extra ones. So yeah, anyways, let's go do this capstone now. And then since we swapped to Hammer of the Ancients, we actually need to change a couple things. So yeah, we're going to swap off of the Whirlwind and go Hammer of the Ancients. This is going to be good. Nice. Hammer of the Ancients. Oh, then we have extra skill points. Cool. Shouts heal. I mean, I kind of liked having... I mean, this is actually pretty good, though. The shout is good. We can get that, just reduction. And then, yeah, we need to make sure Hoda's... Yeah, I think you're forced to use the bludgeoning with Hoda anyways. Okay. Ah, yes. Oh, this one isn't a 750, though. So we should actually lock in a 750. What's this one? We can go try to go for it. So we're gonna go for a two-handed mace.
Hello, shining.
We're just gonna get a 750 that just works. Okay. I'm not gonna even... I'll temper on it for the Hoda. Ah, dang. That sucks. Oh, no, we're still good. I think we're still good. Perfect. Okay. This is offensive. We need weapon. Oh, or did we get all the legendary weapon ones? I don't want the Oh, we don't even have the Hoda. Okay, well, that's fine. Because what we're going to do is we're going to put on just regular damage for temper. Just... Unless it has... Okay. That's fine. 69. Let's go. What was the combo that we're running? Ignitech?
Fairly well.
Ignitech, yeah. Okay, cool.
Finest jewels in Sanction.
And then now I think we're good. Yeah, we have some life on hit. But I don't know how bad our survivability is going to be without that extra armor. That's like 400 HP. Now, what does Masterworking require now? I didn't do any of this while we were... like, I don't know. I might have too many materials. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to find out. But I will craft the potions. Because, like, this isn't that big of a deal if we have the potions with HP. Hoda's really good. Ah, nice. Good to hear, man. Like, what? How high can you go in the pit? Well, thank you, Lucky. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. So we got that, and then we're going to also craft, let's see, 20 of these.
Excellent.
Okay, so now we're going to go in. Okay, and then we're going to do the final capstone. All right. This, I think, might be the final one. Like, I'm looking at the map to double check. This should be, guys, the actual final capstone. So this is a Torment 2-1. Let's see if we can take down this, this one. So I did make another character, but I didn't put it like crazy here. I didn't like throw on mythics or anything. I didn't even masterwork, but I did swap over to Hydra with the build. So we're gonna go ahead and try this out. You can see like this aspect over here, it doesn't even really work too well for our build. I mean, it gives us extra ultimate damage, but I didn't put in like crazy amounts of Paragon points. I kept it very realistic over here. This is what our current build looks like. So this is still like, even though it says we have a bunch of extra Paragon points since the last time we played, I didn't like put in crazy amounts and make the build like unachievable. So it's still like basically where we were at last time, although now we've swapped to Hydra. Let's see what the damage. Okay, the damage is okay. I did throw in the chest armor that we actually got while leveling. Oh wow, this is really bad DPS though. Oh, what the heck? Okay, they're doing way too much damage. What were we hitting for with Whirlwind, man? Maybe we need to go back to Whirlwind. I still have my Whirlwind stuff. Maybe Hoda's still bad until we get all of the stuff. Yeah, I don't know, man. We're gonna be here till Diablo 5 comes out. 100. We were hitting for what we were hitting for before. Oh, you know why? Hydra doesn't actually inflict bleed, so this does actually nothing. But we're just gonna be out of resource with this. This is kind of the amount that we were doing with Whirlwind. All right, let's scrap it, guys. We're going back. We're not gonna go play Whirlwind. All right, we're not gonna play Hydra. It's weird because we have the Hydra chest piece. We also have was it this one we were running before? I think it's this one that they're running. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, so it's fine. We could still run Agni Tag. It's not like the earthquakes really do that much damage. In fact, oh wait, oh I didn't have this chest piece on. Ah wait, hold on. Let's try this because we're missing out on 100x damage. Hold on. Let's try it for a little bit. What I think so far, I think the new season's like actually better overall for the game, but most people probably won't like it. You're gonna feel a lot weaker in general. Is this good DPS? Oh my gosh. Survivability went way down though. Yeah, you need like way too much damage. Like the rest of the stuff like dies in like one hit, but then like the elites, they're like way too tanky. Like way, when I mean like way too tanky. $23K. Why does Hydra do no damage? It feels like there's something bugged with it. Like it's like really bad. It's like it doesn't do any damage. Like any. Hydra. What the hell? We have maxed out. Like our Hydra's rank 9. This like something's got to be off, man. I don't know what it is, but like, yeah, we can't do this. We're gonna go back to Whirlwind, and we're gonna see if Whirlwind is doable, man. But hello, Flow Sensei. What's good? Diablo's what's good right now, brother? Change my last note on the skill tree. It's the blood one. Ah, yeah, we're gonna go back to the other one. We're gonna go to Gushing Wounds again. I think this one's just way better. It was doing way more DPS. That's damage with 200 bludgeoning, but we're just gonna swap that to regular, just flat
See some
damage.
steel you need.
Just regular damage. Just damage. Boom. Alright, cool. We got 100 damage. Ooh, perfect roll first try. This one also has overpower, which we can reroll. But I'm going to swap this. What does this one have? Just regular damage? Okay, let's go regular damage. But I'm going to throw on the aspect for the whirlwind. And hopefully it's not like... Okay. Well, it doesn't really matter because it's just... It's basically 100% crit anyways. We did get intercom. Okay, wait, that's fine. Okay. So now we're going to go back to whirlwind.
Right aura.
Because Hoda sucks. Does anyone know why does Hoda like suck so much? Like it's just really bad. Like the fact that whirlwind is better than Hoda, like something is wrong. Maybe it's just, is it Tormented 2? Like I don't know. All right, we're gonna re-roll this though. So we're gonna re-roll that overpower damage to something else. It could be maybe damage, maybe resource cost reduction. Let's go with like some resource cost reduction. Let's swap this to whirlwind. And then we want whirlwind to use the slashing weapon. Okay, cool. Perfect. And then now, let's see. Can we actually do damage? You're using a 1-star Ancestral Legendary? Ah, nice. Me too. Oh, thank you so much, Lucky. Thank you so much for the goat. Oh, dang, you were going ham. Sorry, I didn't see that until now, Lucky. Thank you so much for the 13 goats, the 8 GGs, the 7 goats, and the 7 GGs. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. All right. Anyways, let's go see if we actually can do DPS now, or if it's still gonna be ZDPS. Oh wow, the damage is like just non-existent. Oh, is it life linked? Is it split the damage? Like, let's see. Dude, Tormented 2 is crazy difficult. The hell is this? Am I tripping? This is like so impossibly hard to do T2. I thought we were doing really bad damage for 100k. I don't remember what we were hitting for before though. We had that. Yeah, we have though. I don't know, man. It just feels like it's 0 damage. I mean, could I kill these? Yes. Because obviously the monsters never heal. So what do we actually need? We just got basically one-shotted too. Holy jeez. This is like crazy. I'm trying to think of how much more damage do we need to actually do this form of content? Because our glyphs are nowhere near it. So to get to Tormented 2, I mean, we could slam these extra points in, right? But this is like looking at, so you need to be like Paragon like 100 and something. I think this is too much, man. I think this is like way too difficult. Like so many people are just gonna quit the game. Alright, we'll get some extra survivability. Okay, so now we're at like Paragon, like 150. What is that? Well, the reason why we still get more points, but to get to Tormented 2 is such a big jump. I really don't know how they're gonna justify this, unless they expect us to have masterworked gear at Torment 1. Let's see, what else do we have here that's good? We need like way more damage is what we need with this. So let's just go for like just regular flat damage. Here we get some extra damage here. That one rolled 100, so we're gonna keep that one. Oh, these are like really low rolls. We wouldn't update this. All right. And crit damage, okay. Oh, okay, we don't need this chest piece. We can swap back to this one. So do they expect us to get all GA gear in Tormented 1? This is actually insane how, like, broken the game is. Getting the Tormented 1 won't be that difficult. Because I did it, like, it took me a little bit to get to the third one. But this one is going to be really hard, guys. I'm actually, like, kind of worried about the game now. Because before I was thinking, like, no, it's like nice. The game's kind of, like, harder. But, like, I'm looking at this, like, we're at, like, Paragon, what is that? 180, right? Roughly, like, more like Paragon. Yeah, well, it depends if you get the other bonus points. But if we're, like, at Paragon 180 and we can't even do T2, that's a problem, man. That means T1 to T2 is going to take so long because that means you have to farm the glyphs. We already did a Pit 150, I know, but, like, that was using godly gear. You're not going to be able to jump into T4, like, at all. Which is no good. Now, maybe was it just Masterworking holding us back? Like, can we, let's say we Masterwork this, right?
Some solid bits.
Like, I don't think that's going to make the item, like, so much better. We can keep on playing, though. Like, right now we have this set up for the slashing on two-handed, right? Alright, let's go in and see what is the damage looking like now. I just don't see the, like, this being realistic to just be able to play. But technically Whirlwind wasn't, like, really ever, like, a really strong skill anyways, but still, like, it should not be this difficult. Okay, this might be, like, kind of doable. Oh, but that's rough. That's incredibly rough. Like, how long is it going to take us to kill these leads? Dude, we'll be here for so long. Ooh. Yeah, I know about this one, man. I like, look at, we're almost dead. Like, how are we supposed to do tier? Like, did they expect us to have mythics? Like, I can get 1 GA gear. I can go to MRAC and we can get 1 GA gear on all the pieces of gear, but I just don't think it's realistic. What class is looking good? Oh, the Rogue, Sam, right now for Dance of Knives is pretty busted, but I feel like this is going to be, like, the game's way too difficult now. Like, if they expect us to have all of our items to be GA on Torment 1, it's too difficult. But technically right now we don't have, like, crazy multipliers, but I also don't have, like, I don't have a bunch of glyphs in. Technically right now we have 0 glyphs in, but the glyphs aren't going to give us so much damage to the point where, like, oh, it's just everything works. Because this is, like, I legitimately farmed up to Torment 1, and this is all the glyphs that I had. I haven't been farming the pit. It's like really bad though, man. It's like really, really bad. I'm trying to think of what I want to do for the next part of my play session, because it's, like, going to be way too difficult. So, you know what? I guess we could. I'm trying to think of how I want to make it like vid, because, like, I could just go steamroll it if I just got all GA gear, but that's unrealistic. To go to T2. Alright, so let's talk about the next capstone, which is technically the, I believe, 4th capstone, which I'm pretty sure this one should be the last one, but I don't know, maybe it opens up after. So this is the Tempest Oasis. Now, normally I would say let's go in and do it, but I actually found out the hard way that it is impossibly, like, hard for most people. Because what I did is, you can see, I have a bunch of extra points because I made another character, and it gave me the extra Paragon points when I just hit, like, apply PTR boost. I still don't have any glyphs in my build, but I kept it kind of realistic, as in, We did pick another legendary node here, but this is not like going to give us big DPS or anything like that. I took a couple of these other nodes. We still have 118 Paragon points here, and this is going into T2, which is what I find to be like, if you get an extra couple levels over here, this is definitely achievable. I don't have, again, I have 0 glyphs in, because going from T1, unless you expect someone to keep on slamming pits, you're realistically not going to have a bunch of extra like glyph levels. Like maybe we can get this one, like let's say we put in the strength right here, right? Because this is something that I find to be kind of crazy with the difficulty scaling. Like let's say we put this in and we reach the bonus of like the bonus on 1. I think that's like okay, but I did also grab these other nodes just because it granted us Fury, which can just let our build be a little bit smoother while we're kind of playing here. But I found out real quickly that going from T1 to T2 is too big of a jump. Like, these enemies have way too much damage and way too much HP for an average player. Like, you can see, like, I'm kind of struggling. So I think from T1 to T2, they expect you to have all your items GA'd out. Because I want to show you guys kind of like how the damage is looking. Just to give you guys realistic expectations and give Blizzard feedback, T1 to T2 is incredibly like big. It's way too big of a jump for your average player. And again, I have 1 GA right now, and I got that legit. I didn't start crafting like super OP gear or anything like that. This is still like what I would consider reasonable for someone to actually acquire in terms of gear. Since our last play session, I didn't just go from the last play session to this. I did put in a decent amount of extra Paragon points, like another like 50. Because going in from T1 to T2, you're going to have a really rough time. I mean, again, look at how slow this is. So what I think they expect us to do is maybe have everything at least 800 item power. I could try that and see how smooth the build goes, because like what we could do is we could just go to the next area. In fact, let's go see how hard it is, because I want to say for feedback, this is out of control. It really is. So let's just go to the next zone. We could just run to the next zone, right? And I think these areas are not the same as in-game's Tormented 2 difficulty. I know it says we're in Tormented 1, but this is the Tormented 2 capstone. The capstone itself, I don't know if it scales with whatever difficulty you have in the game, but obviously if you want to get to the next Tormented difficulty, you would need to do the capstone. So you can't just go to like T4 like instantly now. I guess technically the pit has like a barrier, but now we have the capstones. So let's go see how it looks. But it seems like the monsters in here scale differently. I've also noticed in general some of the elites just have way too much HP, like just ridiculous amounts. So again, the reason why I'm not like killing everything here, the small monsters die relatively quick. Like you can see, like this is like fine, like I could consider that fine, but the elites, since they made them a lot stronger, we could eventually kill them, and it's not like that bad. But I'm just looking at the average player's experience, you know, and like my gear is pretty good, and I have tempers on every single piece of gear. But like it just feels too much of a slog for my, especially for my gear right now. Like my gear is like pretty good, but it could just be that like we're not running like some sort of meta. I mean, to be fair, Whirlwind isn't like super meta, but I haven't been getting an insane amount of aspects in general, and that is because they nerfed the legendary drop rate. So getting things like, I even have an intercom as well as an edge masters here, and it's because I made the other character. So these technically rolled perfect because of that, but it's not going to make the build like super crazy, right? I just kept, again, everything realistic. They could be like 750 for item power, but I did get this legit, and I also qualityed it up to see if it would make a difference, because this is the main weapon that I'm using with the Whirlwind. So unless you're playing like a super meta build, you're going to have a really rough time. And I intentionally played like Barbarian here because I felt like melee was, in most action RPGs, melee is like one of the worst ones, right? But we have to kill this guy, so let's go ahead and kill him. And let's just see kind of like the scale of it, because the last one, you guys know, I actually struggled on to get to Torment 1. Now, true, the bosses don't like heal, so like, I mean, you could sit there and do 1 damage. I mean, there's people out there that have killed Shaper with, you know, just a normal attack in PoE, and like you could do that 2 in Diablo, you can kill anything in the game. You could be level 1. It would take you, you know, long time. But I just think about how the game feels now in general, and I kind of like that the game was a little bit harder, but I want to say that the capstone, the 3rd one is out of control for difficulty, but the 4th one is ridiculous. Like, it's like way too much, especially because I have really good gear too. Like, I also kind of factored that in. So I don't know if they want the player in Torment 1, okay, this is important, in Torment 1 to go to Torment 2 that you'd have to have all GA pieces of gear, because the survivability is terrible too. Like, it's very common that you're almost getting one-shotted. So I'm very concerned about it. Now, we could technically add the powers, but the powers are relatively mediocre. I don't know if I have any like here equipped, because the reason why is I didn't want to equip them because they were maxed out. But we could equip some of them, and that they will give us extra survivability. But it's such a small one. I mean, heck, we'll throw in all the ones where, like, it gives us the extra little barrier here. Let me show you some of the other ones. The fortification one is probably the best one, but this gives us extra armor. Oh, do we not have oh, hold on, let's pop a heal. But it's not giving us, there's no big damage multipliers is the big issue here. But I've seen a lot of other people complain about the game feeling like a bullet sponge now, and you guys saw that last boss fight on the 3rd capstone. It actually took us a really long time. Now, eventually, will the enemy die? Sure. But do you want your average players to get frustrated because the boss fight takes, you know, I don't know, let's see how long it's going to take, man. I mean, we're like 7.5 minutes here. Let's see how long it takes to actually kill the boss. Like, could I throw on a bunch of aspects and a bunch of multipliers? And yeah, I could throw on, like, you know, I could add a ring of the Starless Skies, but I wanted to keep this realistic. Your average player is not going to go into Torment 1 and have a bunch of Mythics, so that's what I wanted to do. I don't know if destroying these Tempest Altars give us any bonuses, or like give us extra damage or something, because there are some other things that can give us some buffs. But we'll try to defeat the boss over here. And I did try swapping to Hoda, and Hoda is doing a lot more damage, but let's go ahead and attack him a little bit more. So like you can see, we have a 750 here, but maybe we need to go up even higher. I don't know if this resets. We can't even reset here. We could actually just swap our build technically in here. Do we have the Hammer of the Ancients? I think I changed the imprint here. So what we could do is die and reset, because look at the damage that we're doing. It's like 5k here, which is pretty low, right? But the Hoda 1 aspect is, technically it's perfect because I rolled the other character and it just gave us a perfect aspect. I'll show you guys what it looks like. Let me actually purposely die here, and I'll show you guys if I happen to have like a perfect aspect with Hoda, because I just felt like that was kind of like a little bit unfair. But I'm going to show you guys how that would look, and it's still pretty rough considering you know, how strong our character will be with that. And I wanted to kind of show you guys, it's still like incredibly rough. So let's go ahead and reset, because on the 3rd capstone I legitimately died a couple times. It was like out of control for difficulty, definitely. So let me go ahead and now swap to Hoda. So what we're going to do is we're going to replace one of the aspects here, and we're going to let's put on Hammer of the Ancients here for this, and this gets bonus is doubled against the bosses. And so what we're going to do is also we're going to swap off of the Whirlwind here. And we're going to go to Hoda, and then we're going to get the extra damage one over here. And then we are going to also swap the chest piece. Okay, we already did that. So now we have extra rings to Hoda, and I also have the I threw an Igni and a Tech here, so we're going to also get the bonus of another 100x. So our Hoda is now currently rank 9, and I would say this is pretty decent here. Again, it's not like we have Starless Skies or anything like out of the ordinary. But let's go ahead and go for it. I recommend side if you wanted my death trap build, just go ahead and copy it exactly. If you're asking for tips on rotation, basically all you want to do is dash and spam your death trap. That's what I would recommend to do, but you have to get like a lot of breakpoints that are much better. But you can see like now we're hitting for like 250, which is like, it's better, but just in terms of like survivability, it's really, really rough. Like it's very, very bad. But since Hoda isn't, let's go move over here. See, the survivability is like really rough, but Hoda wouldn't really benefit off of like bleed anyways, so we would probably want to play something like Unbridled Rage, or we can do like Unconstrained. Both of these would be good. But I'm going to do this one over here, because I wouldn't have the resources to upkeep the other one. But you can see, like, even though we're doing, like, it's like 250k damage, which is like not bad for damage. But this would be going into T, this is going from T1, so you'd be only be doing T1. And the damage is just terrible. Like, the game is scaling way out of control for your average player. Especially if they, like, imagine if they didn't have another 100x multiplier. And I also, technically, with this, I have 120x, which is the perfect roll, and they more than likely wouldn't have that. I can't really, like, select a different aspect. And everything, like, all my gear is tempered. But, like, this fight won't be that bad in terms of damage. Like, I can eventually, like, get the thing down. The thing that I'm mostly worried about is a lot of players feeling like they are just getting one-shotted, which was already something that I don't think people want to get hit by in any action RPG. So go ahead and try to take him down, and it's going to be a long fight. Like, I was going to time the other one on Whirlwind, but I think it would take so long that it's not even worth it. So we'll go ahead and at least show off the capstone, because I don't know if this is going to be the end of it, because this is my first time going in. Sometimes there's like 3 floors. The third one was a really long one, and then that double boss fight was absolutely crazy hard. Like, I'm wondering what they expect the players to have for this, but again, that's the point of PTR anyways, is to test. Like, unless they expect the player to have, like, again, GA core skills for Hoda. For going into T2, I think the gap, unless like the season journey rewards are going to give all GAs, which I just don't think is realistic. Yeah, like, we have them like a quarter of the way down. I mean, these definitely feel like bosses. Oh, dang, took a lot of damage over there. Oh, wow. We actually got one shot. It's crazy. I don't know, you know, how realistic this is for players. And I also have all the incenses here. Like, I have the ones with max HP. So I don't know if they expect us to maybe sanctify all of our gear. At Torment 1, I just think it's too much. Like, look, like, I've got everything. Most of the stuff is 750, right? Like, there's a 725 over here. So I guess maybe our gloves could be improved a little bit. We could have a little bit more HP. But I'm already at 8k HP and fortification. And then, even if, let's say, we added, okay, let's also add that we have more divine gifts. So this would give us extra armor here. And then movement speed doesn't really matter for this, but it's not bad. Let's say we have extra resistance. So we can select 4 of these positive ones. The refill healing potion might be better than, let's say, the barrier. The fortification one is 100% good, though. This one gives you extra gold. So I don't think that one's going to be usable for us. Direct damage has a chance to stun. Maybe we can build the stagger bar a little bit faster. What's the other one that we have? So, okay, we have all of the powers completely max rank, which I'm going to be honest, right here, we probably wouldn't have these max. Now, if we put these ones over here, it's going to give us like a corrupted mod, which makes it harder. I'm putting it on the easiest difficulty. I've got most of my gear is where we would have let's say, max life. This also has armor. This one has max life. It does have life per 5 seconds. I even got this G8 amulet legit. We have life per hit. The movement speed probably isn't super useful, but I mean, everything here is that we have another 2 set of 750 rings over here. We have max life, and we have life on hit and life per 5 seconds. They have random resistance. This one has all res. Like, our gear is not what I would consider bad by any means, and it just seems like it's way too hard. Now let's go in now with the powers, and let's see if we can make this a little bit easier since we have a little bit more resistances now. I just think this is way too difficult. Now, could I just slam in another, 100 Paragon points and then get all the legendary nodes? Sure, but I don't think that that's realistic. Because no one's going to go into from Tormented 1 difficulty to have, 200 Paragon points. I don't think that's going to happen, man. But because they've scaled the bosses, in particular, like the last one, we did enough damage on Whirlwind to not matter too much, but going to T2, it's just, again, it's too much. I feel like I'm kind of repeating myself, but it is just way too much in general. And obviously, like, we don't want to stand the tornadoes, but I'm playing a melee build. So it's inevitable that we're going to get hit by it when it first kind of comes out, right? Oh, wow. That thing, I think, one-shot just last time. But remember, this is with our maxed powers, which it doesn't give us any damage, but it gives us some survivability, which I think is kind of nice. Because the sanctification should be at the very end. Maybe we need to sanctify our gear to go through it. But I'm going to try to fight this boss. But you see, oh, I still took so much damage right there. That is insane. But we'll do it. The trial by fire was going to be like a 10-minute boss fight, man. It might have been like a 20-minute if we played the Whirlwind, though. I mean, our HP goes... And like 10k HP for Torment 1 is like way, way more than you need. Well, and we also have Fortification up, which is like brand new. I think they did a rework on it, but... I mean, for the sake of time, should I just go slam and put in max out all... Because I didn't max out all the glyphs, because I think that that'd be unfair to be like, okay, I have level 100 glyphs while in Torment 1. Most of the time in Torment 1, like, you just are putting in all the legendary nodes versus getting the glyphs, right? Because it just is more efficient that way. But since he doesn't heal, I mean, we could eventually take it down. I think what's going to happen, though, is... If they don't change it, I think a lot of people will probably complain, and then it might get updated. Because I'm actually kind of curious to see what they changed as far as like the numbers. And also, this is PTR, that's the point of testing. Because at one point in the game, the vampire monsters, if you guys didn't know, if it had vampiric, the monsters were actually unkillable. So they have definitely toned it down. I mean, Diablo 3 had the same issue with reflect damage. Like, reflect damage was so OP that they had to basically... It exists in the game, but it doesn't really do anything anymore. But it used to just one-shot yourself. But like all of the stuff, we have to be very cautious on. But we have him almost halfway down. It's a 20-minute capstone, man. I think what we could actually benefit from is Aldkin. He actually can give you up to like a certain amount of resources. But our HP, since I have so much like recovery, go right back up.
At least I can put my skills to use.
Man, I feel like I'm fighting like a raid boss solo. Like this is some sort of like a world record or challenge. But yeah, like I said, I could throw on, like, let's say I threw on like the Mythics, and I got really lucky and got a random Mythic drop. I feel like it's very unrealistic though to expect people in T1 to get it. If we had, let's say, like Harlequin and like a Starless Skies, I would say that the boss fight would still be relatively tough. I mean, it would be way easier, but it's not like we're just gonna walk up and one-shot it. But I just think the scaling is out of control. I was also watching like some other people's videos talking about the tower, and I was watching Wudidro's, and it's several minutes on the bosses as well. And I think that I get it, they want to make the game harder, but there comes to a point where, like, how much are you scaling the game? Because the smaller monsters, since they didn't scale the smaller monsters, by the way, they feel like totally fine. It's the elites or like the rares, and these bosses, and the tower bosses, they scaled them to some numbers where it's just like too many zeros, man. You added an extra zero, and I just think that that's probably not where the game wants to go in terms of maintaining a player base. Oh my gosh, that was like a double hit right there. It's no good. But he's about to be staggered here, so we get our big DPS in. And then we'll get that bonus damage while injured. There's a couple things where it's like bonus damage while injured. Hopefully that will be able to proc soon. But that was a long boss fight, man. And it's not like, here's the thing, like, I don't really mind if they make the bosses harder, like I have to dodge their mechanics. But don't make it so hard where not only do I have to dodge the mechanics, but it's like a 20-minute boss fight. Now, you could say, well, then you just need to farm for better gear. Remember, I'm looking at this from the viewpoint of the average player that's going to go from Torment 1 to 2. You're not going to have everything GA'd, everything masterworked. Unless that's what they want you to do. They want you to completely masterwork and then also use the Sanctification at T1. But I never also got the tempering for Hoda to do double damage or hit twice. And so that could just be like a luck issue. But again, remember, you're getting a lot less legendaries in the game up until you get to level 60. And then that, it's supposed to remain unchanged, but I definitely felt like there wasn't enough aspects. So perhaps what you need to do is you need to go into the Helltide. Ooh, how close we got to dying right there. You may need to, once you're in Torment 1, you have to go to the Helltide. Because I don't even know if you would have level 46 glyphs. Because the requirement for Torment 2 and doing this is kind of different. So if you were to go into the pit, I don't see people going from T1 and then having all 5 glyphs level 46. But we almost have him down, so let's finish him. And what I would consider a so realistic amount of like Paragon points and progression here. So, we did complete him. Okay, is that it, or is there a second stage? Because if this is it, then maybe there's one this part to be really challenging. Okay, so that's a capstone complete. Let's see if there's another one. Now, that took us 20 minutes. Maybe that's kind of what they expect, 20-ish minutes for a capstone. I don't know what their, like, goal is. Usually, like, when they design certain things. So, now we can claim our rewards, but is there another capstone that opens up? So, there's... I want to say that one should be it. I'm just going to double check. So that's the final capstone. Okay. So that is the final capstone complete. And then now we would be able to go into the next Torment difficulty. It would then unlock. Now, I'm not sure if the pit unlocks it because I've done a 150 already with the rogue. It's kind of a busted build though. But remember, the pit over here, you wouldn't even be able to... I don't know if you can actually go to tier 2. But tier 2, let's see what this would look like. Again, remember, that was supposed to be the capstone for Tormented 2. If we were to go in over here and go in, let's see what this looks like, because I want to say there's probably night and day difference. I think the capstone bosses are out of control. We will test it out. But Sam, thank you so much for the heart gift on TikTok, and Kyle, thank you so much for the ice cream gift on TikTok. Let's see, like, how does it look over here? So, like, see how this is totally fine. Let's see what the pit boss looks like, because I think that the new content for some reason is scaled incorrectly. Let's see what the elites are looking like. Okay, there's like 2 hits. See, this is like reasonable for Tormented 2, which is what we were. You guys think we were playing Tormented 2? I don't know. Let's see what the pit boss looks like, just for the sake of, you know, testing it out. Because I felt like the monsters inside, and this was also something that Woody mentioned, which was talking about the tower. The scaling is just off. The pit seems like it's like, yeah, this is like fine. This is what Tormented 2 should be like. So I don't know if it's not even 10 times. Is it a double 0? Like, you put like 100. It almost feels like there's 2 zeros, right? Like if we were to look at what I was showing you guys before in the elites of the capstone, this is. Oh, you know what? I've noticed that the damage numbers are actually a lot different too. I think that there's something in the game that's scaling the damage numbers, and we're getting at like an inverse like multiplication of like a damage reduction on something, because the damage feels so bad in that area. I think when you go to the capstone, unless there's some sort of debuff that I didn't read, where it said like, oh, you just do like 10% of your normal damage, because for the capstone to be T2, right, it should be T2 content. That would make the most sense, right? For the T2 capstone, which is equivalent to what this is. Some may add up right. We're almost hitting for 1 million already. Oh, but if we click on this, we can get like a bonus. Let's see how many hits is this taking. Oh, this guy's a little bit more tanky for sure, but still like a couple hits. Because remember, only about 10% of the players even make it to Tormented 4. I'm worried now that like T2 is just going to be like unachievable by those players. Because I always look at this game from like a viewpoint of the casual base, not balancing around like, you know, the people that can blast. Yeah, I think it was really good that we tested this out, because if you're just testing out, like, you know, like I already made a character that did pit 150, but your average player is not going to be able to do like most of the time, and most of the time to do 150s, it has to be a broken build, which I still think is a flaw in Diablo. Why is there a difficulty that literally no one can do? Like, there's no class and no build that can legitimately do a 150. Every single time it's done, it's all, well, this is an exploit or it's a bug. And also, like, the rewards for Pit 150 are really bad. I got 1 GA item. It should have been, like, all quadruples. But let's see the boss, though. Because I want to see the boss to kind of see what's it looking like. Hopefully this is a bug. Okay, so we'll go into the layer boss. And this should be relatively equivalent, right? No, it's like look at the damage. This is not, the other T2 boss is out of control, right? And obviously you guys can now see it. Now we have, we now unlocked Torment 2, which I don't know if that's actually how it unlocks, because it has a capstone. There's a couple bugs in the game right now. Keep in mind it's PTR, but like I guess we can upgrade our glyph over here. But that's very interesting, because to get to the next capstone, I guess it's like the world tier. I don't know. Either way, we finished the final one. It is definitely evident that it's way too strong, but maybe they want it to be super strong. I don't know. Let me know how you guys feel about that. Did you guys feel like that boss fight was like out of control? I feel like it just becomes a bullet sponge, and that's not fun. And remember, this is me using a 120x, which is probably unrealistic, on a imprint on this, and everything else is like this is worked for our build, right? It's not like I'm running something I guess this one over here that has to do with Whirlwind. We could have run, I don't know, Conceited or something to give us extra damage multiplier. Undying kept us up alive. But Anger Management, that's definitely usable. Like, it's definitely a good one. And, like, the 120x here is basically... I mean, we could look at this as, like, another, like, 2 or 3 aspects here. Because you wouldn't realistically have, like, a perfect one. And then on top of that, this is another 100x. We didn't have core skills on our gloves, which this could have been stronger. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. I don't know. You guys can let me know if I was doing something wrong, but I just felt like because I didn't get that many aspects while progressing, because this is the same character that we started off at level 1, and maybe they want us to... Yeah, it just doesn't make sense to have like a Paragon 200 to do Tormented 2, but maybe that's where they want us to go. And remember, we don't have the Season Blessings here, so some of these Season Blessings... I know that this icon is a glyph upgrade. This is the Tree of Whisper ones. This is some sort of boss one. There's maybe something to do with tempering or masterworking, and then this is some sort of seasonal like bonus, probably for like the seasonal currency. But I didn't get any insane gear. I got this to drop legit, and this is a 72 out of 80. And then on top of that, that 100x is the main reason why we're running it, and I'm also running a Igni Tech combo. So I'm getting the bonus of 100x here in Torment 1, and it's still what I would consider a struggle. And I don't think there's another aspect for Hammer of the Ancients. So some builds may be better than others, obviously, but with Meltadar Slig, I know that Hodo will scale very well, but we're probably not going to have that in the early game. Anyways, that's the last capstone. You guys let me know what you thought about that. I'm looking at a viewpoint from a complete casual who can't read and formulate a build. What do you mean, Shawnee? I mean, okay, hold on. If you think that I'm crazy, I would love to see how your progression went. Like, if you were did you make a character from level 1? Because I was also watching Wudijo's video, and he was showing off that like it didn't feel like it was possible. Which one? Let's see. And I don't like, if you have like the Diablo content creators talk about like the scaling of like the bosses, right? Like he was saying that they had like way too much.
There's also a bunch of other fun little things,
like,
so you want to try to collect those.
I think he was showing it off.
Okay, this is not really worth it because I have this big pack of enemies. I'm going to deal with those. Just kill everything around the pylon before I ever get the pylon, and then I can pull another.
He was talking about the boss watch
now or something like that. So it seemed to be like some of the like different multipliers that exist, and then they took one of those and added a bunch of extra abilities and made a boss out of it, which is kind of interesting. So we have a bunch of new bosses. But man, these guys are pretty beefy, I gotta say.
Yeah, so look, he put it on 3 times speed.
As for this, you see here, like, I just can't really put a dent into this guy.
It's not just me. It's the game is broken, man. Has temporary masterworking. It's
timer on the right.
The masterworking is terrible in my perspective. I think tempering is fine because you just get to choose what you want.
So this would have been like some 10-minute fight by.
See, it's a 10-minute fight. That isn't that how long it took us to actually fight. Hold on, Shawnee, are you also playing the season? Are you playing the new season? And again, did you start off with a character that wasn't like, oh, I have all the mythics? If you're going into Torment 1 with all the mythics and like, oh, I have like everything GA'd, that's an unrealistic like build for people. I'm doing this like from a viewpoint of like, okay, I have like, you know, I maybe in Paragon like 100. Like, Paragon 100 for Tormented 1 is, like, way more than needed. Now, we also happen to have this, which is another 100x, which I just think that the game is too much. But I want to go ahead and actually swap to my other character. And then what I plan to do is we're going to go sanctify our entire character. And we'll see how good it is. The PTR fails because mostly streamer, just boost, they didn't really run it like, yeah. Cause doing it legit is like way harder. But what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go to the sanctification. How much do I have though? I have 10, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We need one more of these. So let's go ahead and get the Okay. Where is seasonal? I don't know what divine gifts are. We're gonna, whatever these things are. Oh, okay, these are that. Oh my gosh. It's just shooting them out. Okay, we'll go turn these in, because you need like 5 of each, so we actually do need a lot of these. Okay, we have 20 of the heavenly sigils. Okay. So where is... Oh, we need to go to the... Oh, does this not even appear till Torment 1? The new area? Oh, what the heck? I don't even see the new area. Oh, maybe we have to talk to the NPC over here. Oh, so you have to do this quest. Alright. The reason why is we don't have access to the new heaven area. And then I'll probably edit that vid, and then I'm going to go play Ninja Gaiden tonight, too. Definitely going to lock that in. We can start the upload of that rogue build. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to start the upload of that, and we'll continue playing. Alright, I think it's this one, right? Alright, let me go start the upload of this thing, because it's going to take a little bit of time. And while that's going through, we will go ahead and also do the sanctification. Alright, that's how to start the upload. Oh, you just go straight in, that's it?
My true.
It's like so fast. That's like way too fast. And the fact that it just works from Saragar is crazy.
Behold, I am. Are you? You may.
Okay.
I will stay long enough to ensure.
Ooh, okay, let's go. Okay, let me go back to town, because I want to make this whole video guide a tutorial. And I want to show everyone how it works. I guess we could, yeah, we're going to go here, and we're going to make this our favorite. Then we'll go in. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can just go back, and I'll show where it is at the very end. And we're going to have a little bit of fun, too. I think this will be a really fun video, all right. So let's go, guys. We're going to do the brand new sanctification, which we go to Hydra. So I'll show you guys where this location is first. This is the Heavenly Forge with the brand new Season 11 sanctification, which requires heavenly sigils. Now, I'm not sure where you can get these, other than I've found these in the Helltide when you open up the chest. But you could get these probably in other areas, but if you guys know where to get these, you guys can let me know. But anyways, we got 20 of them. We're going to sanctify all of our items, which basically is kind of like a Vol Orb if you've ever played Path of Exile. All of our items are 800 item power. Basically, this is going to be the GG. We're just going to slam. Everything is max quality. And I want to also stress, when you actually go for this, you want to make sure that your items are pretty much as best as they can be, because nothing can be modified after. Now, if you're wondering where do you actually unlock this, I'll show you guys where you unlock the area. It's basically the very first area, and I'll show you guys the whole brand new crafting, but I want to show you guys the area first. So to unlock the area, it's at the very start of your seasonal quest line. It'll tell you to go like somewhere like over here. It's basically, there's a green quest. You take it, you literally walk there, and you go to the Heavenly Forge. Now, the Heavenly Forge is also in other main cities. You'll just see a portal, so that's how you get to it. It's kind of like another area that is accessible with the new season. So yeah, you can see it's in a lot of the towns. So once you unlock it, though, you'll have access to it from a lot of different towns. But in the very beginning, you can't just go from like Saragar or Kyovoshad. You have to unlock it, and it unlocks in literally like 30 seconds. You just literally walk to the area. But now that we've explained that, let's go do the new sanctification crafting here. So what it requires is you do need to get the currency. Like I said, I just know that it spawns in the Hell Tide. So we're going to go ahead and put in our item, and you're going to see the sanctification. So if you're wondering, what does it actually do for our item? It will basically vol orbit. So we can actually brick our item here. Do I recommend doing it still? Let's find out the results, man. So let's hit sanctify. Item is indestructible. Now, this is a bonus. I'm kind of actually surprised it doesn't make any sounds or anything. But now it ignores durability loss. That's a garbage stat, though. This basically is a brick. Now, another thing that's important, it is now unmodifiable. So that means we can no longer do any things to the items. I'm not actually 100% sure if this also means aspects. They said that you can still remove the sockets. Let's go ahead and see if that's true. But I'm also curious to see, can we re-temper on the item? And then also, can we maybe change at least the aspect, right? Because maybe it means we can still change the aspect, but I'm kind of curious. I actually have no idea. Oh, you can't. Oh, you can't even do that. That's crazy. Okay, what about the temper? So you can't temper. It actually is unmodifiable. But I think you can still change the sockets. Let's see. Okay, so you can still change the sockets. That is still available. But yeah, I don't know if you can quality it up. Again, I'm assuming you can't, but everything's quality up, so I can't really test that part of the strategy right now. So anyways, let's go back. So yeah, you can't even change the aspect. I was actually expecting that you could change the aspects. Okay, so the aspect is locked too. And now I'm curious to know, how do you guys feel about that? Do you guys feel like that we should be able to at least change the aspect? Because I mean, it kind of is modifying the item, but like, I think that should be something that you can change. But anyways, let's go brick all of our items, boys. All right, so the next one up, the boots. Let's go ahead and see what are we going to hit on it. It's kind of weird. Sometimes the aspect is above one of the mods. So let's go ahead and activate it. Upgraded to a greater affix. Okay, cool. We got another greater affix on the item. What? What is greater affix? I only see one. Am I tripping? Hold on. Let me drop the item. It says 2 greater affixes, but I only see 1. Maybe it bugged out. Something bugged out. I think is it the movement speed? I think movement speed. I can't even. I don't know, man. I think it just didn't show up properly. Like, I think the movement speed is GA. Anyways, let's go do the next item. This is the brand new Death's Pavane pants. Let's see what we're gonna get. New affix added. Or what did we get? What, did we just get free dexterity? Oh, it has a little icon. Do you guys see it right next to where it says Dance of Knives, the dexterity? So that was free 100 dex. That's not bad. I'll take it. That's a good stat. Not bad at all. All right, next one, Grasp of Shadows. I don't know if certain aspects roll on certain things. Okay, this is garbage. Another indestructible. That's bad. All right, guys, we're gonna do the mythics last. Let's do the mythics last because that's gonna be the most painful bricks. All right, Edge Masters over here. That's fine. Like, let's go see what we get. New affix added. We got all stats. That's actually pretty good. That's a good one. But like, comparing to masterworking, all of our items are actually objectively worse. Like, it's kind of weird, but like that's the thing with Diablo right now. Looks like we're losing a lot of power in general. All right. Does this one have any life on hit? Is like an okay stat actually now. Sanctification failed. What? It just means you get nothing? Wait. Oh, you just wait. What? What? Did you guys see that? It's just said it failed. Okay, now we get dexterity. So if you sanctify, you can't sanctify again. What the heck was that? So I don't know what that means when it says sanctification failed. Does that mean we just lose out on a sigil? It just eats one up? Okay, well, anyways, let's see what we get on the ring. New affix added. What did we get? Resource cost reduction. Okay, so that's a thing that normally would roll on rings. I don't know what the mods are. There's no... We can't click on this guy, right? To like see what he can roll. Yeah, you can't even see what you get. It's just kind of like whatever, man. This one, it didn't even... Dude, what did it do? Oh, now it says killing a vulnerable... It didn't even tell us what it did, but I can see what it did. It says killing a vulnerable enemy grants you energy regeneration. So I guess that's actually useless for our build. And you can't re-sanctify, so it's basically bricked for my build, because I'm a Dance of Knives build. Then we have this Umbrous one over here. Let's see, what are we going to get? Upgraded to Greater Affix. So we got cooldown reduction. Was it? Did we even have cooldown reduction before? But like, there... Okay. Wait, it shows 3G... What? Okay, there's a lot of bugs with this. It says 3 greater affixes. What is the 3 greater affixes? We have attack speed and cooldown. 100 dex is not... Wait. Do we lose percent main stat now? Is that like something that got changed? I don't know. That looked kind of bad. All right, well, let's go do the Stratafall stat. What the heck is this? This is a... It shows double GA, but it's only 1 GA. There's a lot of bugs in this. Okay. All right. Well, either way, let's go sanctify. Sanctification failed. All right. Let me see. Can I? What if I remove this? Like, does it like do anything? Okay. Still 2 GA. I don't understand. Like, so you could just get a fail. Upgraded to a greater affix. Wait, can you get double greater affix? Okay. What the heck? So now it's a triple GA? It's a triple GA. It shows double. I guess the all stats is a pretty good one. That's kind of cool. And then the final one, guys, let's go. The Heir of Perdition. What are we going to get, man? Affix replaced. What? That's terrible. That's so... Dude, wait, you can brick mythics? Nah, dude, that is terrible, guys. Holy... I didn't know that could happen. You can brick your mythic. That is terrible. At least you guys get to see it. So I don't know if it's worth it. Okay, let's see. Okay, out of all of our items, guys, we have what, like 12? What got a good stat? So that this way you guys can see if it's worth it. So the helm, the thing lost core skills. It converted core skills to shadow damage, which is 100% not worth it. Okay, this is a brick. So that's bricked. This one did get another GA, so that was a win. What did we get with this one? Ignore, that's a brick. Ignore durability loss. A mild win, main stat. That's I'll say that's a W. This one gained. I think this one gained another greater affix on movement speed. So that's a win. Ignore durability loss is L. All stats is worth it. You know, main stat's good. This one, resource cost reduction. It's basically like another temper that we like, because we remember we lost temper, but now we get to add another sanctification. It's a mid one. I mean, it still didn't brick. It's free stats. I'll say I'll consider it a win. This one was an aspect so we only got one aspect out of all of these, right? So unfortunately, it's not a usable aspect for my build. So this one was, I mean, it didn't brick, so I'll consider it a W. And then this one over here, I don't know if it like had a weird interaction, because I'm pretty sure on Amulet it's always percent dex. But I think that this one got another GA. So in terms of bricks, we had 1, 2, 3 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 3 out of 11 bricked for us. Now, obviously, you'd want to do these hundreds of times to get better results, but I think that if someone would have had an Heir of Perdition with ranks to core skills, which is one of the best rolls, by the way, you have now bricked the item. Now, I'm also curious, since it says unmodifiable, can we still salvage the mythic? Like, can we still get something out of it? But now, at least, when we have duplicates of mythics, you could at least send it in there, pray you don't get a bad roll, because this one... Okay. Oh, whoa, do you guys see that? Wait, hold on. Wait, I saw that. Did anyone see that? That's busted. Wait, we got 4 sparks. What the heck? I swear I saw 4 sparks. Hold on, is this another bug? Hold on. All right, so we got a new mythic. All right, now what does this show up? Okay, 1 GA. Does it give you... okay, let me salvage this again. Is this a new bug? Wait, guys, okay, this is a crazy bug. Wait, I can keep on crafting infinite mythics, because it only costs 2. Yeah, it costs 2 sparks, but we get 4. Wow, dude, infinite mythic duping, guys. This is infinite mythics. Now, it will cost you gold, but let's be real. Gold is nothing in Diablo. Wow, I duping mythics, guys. Look at this. Look at, I salvage, plus 4 sparks. Okay, we go craft. Wow, that's busted. Look at this. I'm showing you guys one more time again. Look, 56 sparks, and we go open. We go salvage. Again, okay, look at it. I'm not crazy, right? 54 salvage.
Better than starting from nothing.
60 sparks. It's an infinite duping, guys. Okay, that probably needs to be fixed, but nonetheless, that's new mythic that we bricked. That's the results with the new sanctification, angel crafting, whatever you want to call it, because like that's where you unlock it. Is where yeah, that's where you go. Anyways, that's the thing. What do you guys think of it? Do you guys think it's fun? I mean, I will honestly say it's going to be great for content creators because you get to see the content creator have like a really good item and they brick it and it's funny, and I think it's funny too. So, hey, I'm going to, as soon as we get mythics, guys, I'm going to do this, but I don't know if it's worth it. Like, if you get a really good Harlequin, I don't know if I would sanctify the item. Your chances, at least from our results, are going to be in the positive, but like, dude, if you brick a GA Shaco that's on CDR, I would cry, man, but that's a new system. That's no good, man. I'm trying to think if it's worth it. But I think I kind of want to play Ninja Gaiden too. Well, that kind of sucks that we bricked some stuff. This one wasn't like, I would consider this a brick because remember, we can't modify the item. But we could also just keep on crafting mythics. You know, it's like I can just, again, infinitely craft them. Which is an option. Where's the... But I don't know if there's anything I really want to do in the game right now. I mean, we already have the Pit 150. And we could still do... we could still play some Ninja Gaiden. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to play Ninja Gaiden and maybe we'll come back to this. Because I'm trying to think, what else can we do in this season? Like, what's the fun thing to do? Because we already did the Tower 150. You guys want to see it? Because I know there's a couple people that just came in. We'll do another... We'll do a Pit 150 or a Tower. We'll do a Tower 150, so it's brand new. Where's the Mythic? I need to grab myself another Mythic. All uniques. This is the one. Okay. So I just need to get an Air Perdition. Helmet. Core skills again. That's the best one. Although it's not actually the best one for my build. What about the Harlequin? Let's see. What are we gonna get? Armor. Okay. Another socket to the bad boy. And then craft some extra emeralds. Ooh, I don't have enough. Oh, there we go. Alright, I'll go masterwork this bad boy.
That there is worth the coin.
So, okay, so we GA'd on the max life. And then the Neath Iron, used by the blacksmith to reroll the masterwork greater affix. Oh, okay. So, can we get it from this NPC? How do we get that that currency? Oh, you get it from world bosses, Bartuk, and rarely collect from elite monster and bosses. So yeah, how do we get this Neath Iron? Let's see if we can get it. Crafting materials. For all materials? Does that one count as all materials? We still don't have any. Okay. Can we get it from here? I think this is where we're supposed to get it. I actually want to see if we can one-shot the world boss. Let's see if we can do it. And we'll also sanctify that last item, guys. We will see if it's any good. And then, yeah, like I said, we'll play some Ninja Gaiden because I need a... That, or we can play maybe Marvel Rivals as well. I need to play some sort of PvP game. Oh, we're also not on... Wait, let me do it on Tormented 4 difficulty, too. We're going to one-shot everything anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That's interesting. Can you just like, keep on doing the capstones? But yeah, like I said, let's go do this. And we'll see. Who's the closest waypoint? Maybe this one. We'll see if we can one-shot the boss, and then we'll see also the rewards, because I have a bunch of the currency. Where's that summon? Alright guys, summoning the brand new boss. Let's go, man. Infinite DPS. Playing the brand new Dance of Knives Rogue. And let's see if we can one-shot. I'm actually kind of curious. I don't know if we can do it, guys, but I'm going to try. See if we can one-shot the brand new Super Mega Asmodan. So we have to kill some monsters before he comes out. Where is he hiding, man? That was a really nice big DPS, man. Woo. Really cool. Ooh, look at that. Trillions damage. Damage is big. Oh, one-shotted. Let's go. All right, let's see. What are we going to get? Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. The rewards are so good. Actually, the rewards are so good. Okay, what did we get? Dude, the rewards are insane. All right, so we got a double GA. Is almost everything was... Oh, now you know what? Actually, like half the things were GA. We also got 1, 2, 3 heavenly sigils. Wow, that's really good. So can you summon different bosses? I'm not actually sure how this thing works. Let's see. You can rip that guy. I want to see Endara. Let's see if we can one-shot her. Oh my gosh. Dude, the damage is so fast too. I like seeing that the damage just... One-shot's so good, man. Alright, Endara, let's see what is she going to drop. How many GAs did we get with that one? Was that 6? 6 GA items. The last one that we opened up. Did you pay for your wicked sins? Ooh. That was a good amount of paragons. Okay. So now we get to open up the chest. Ooh. Oh. Nice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we got 5 on that one. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 heavenly sigils. Okay, I like this area that you can just summon bosses. Now, you do have to have the thing to open it, so you can't just sit here and farm it forever. And the other things do take quite a long time to farm, but anyways, that was kind of cool though. Bruh, I'm not sure what kind of attention that you need, but you have to understand Diablo is a game that's heavily based on bugs. Like whether that you're using Shatter for double dipping or the Jaguar for double dipping, that's the nature of this game. If you don't like bugs, you don't have to use a build that uses bugs, but the way that the game works, there are so many different bugs in the game. Pretty much majority of the best builds in the game have always been bugged. So if you want to sit there on your high horse and be like, dude, you're using a bug, hey dude, this is PTR. It's meant to be something that you test out and have fun with. Quadrillions is negative damage numbers. Does MRAC give you rooms? Yeah, you can. If you go to MRAC, you go to equipment and you go to grant all runes. Can you join me? Sure, Tifa. Did you want me to like help you with the pit 150 or something? Yeah, join up, man. So Tivo, how high were you able to push with your? Oh, you made a rogue. How high were you able to push with your barb? Did you get to like how high could you get in the pit? Because I kind of want to build the barb, like fully build the Hoda barb, but I didn't test out like how high it could go. We can go do the tower 150. Let's go. Tower 150. You know what's like actually pretty good with the bosses that you summon? It gives you pretty good XP, but it doesn't give you any loot. Oh, the damage in this goes crazy though. Do we get really good XP for this? Let's see. Yeah. I feel like I can make this into like a shorts. I'll go to the next floor. The tower. Ooh, look at that damage, man. There's supposed to be like some difficult mod. Oh, what? That actually does so much damage. I was gonna like tank it just to see like, oh, you know, is it doing damage? The answer is yes. It does lots and lots of damage. Big damage. There we go. Nice. We completed it. I didn't even see the... Did we see the boss on that? Oh, you know what? The boss spawns on one random person. I don't think it drops anything, though. Alright, so now you should have it unlocked now. I'm gonna test out, like, what are the drops? Let's see. On 150. Alright. Just for a little science experiment. More Sanctification Gamba. Nobody can do it with us live. Oh, I'll do it, man. I'd YOLO do it. Alright, you guys can see pit 150. What will the enemy drop at the very end? Let's see if season 11, guys. We're on it early. We're going to see if we can get a really cool reward at the very end as far as a drop goes. We also can click on these Belial Eyes. These are brand new in the pit. Oh my gosh, the damage is crazy in pit 150 though. Oh, just spam on the potions. But let's see what the boss will drop, because they've been saying that they've been improving the loot for pit higher tier pits. We're gonna have to put it to the test though. What do we need? We need one more of Belial's Eyes, and then we can get the rewards. Let's clean it up. Almost finished, man. Got another floor. Get those combo points going. Big DPS. Alright. Pit 150 loot, man. Are we gonna get multiple GAs? I think they should all be quadruple GAs. Oh, big DPS. they're just melting before we even really get to engage with them, which is good. Because if they hit us once, dude, yeah, we take a lot of damage. Alright, we're almost at the very end. So it's like a 2-minute clear. Alright, let's go to the Belial's lair.
Another soul for the taking, I see. I am
Get one-shotted. Alright, let's see. What is he going to drop? Big loot. Okay, we got 2 items with a GA and a Deceitful Memory. So that's the Pit 150 completed. So 2 GAs on this run. Last time we did another run, we got 1 GA. So I'll be honest, I feel like it shouldn't be that we only get like 2 items. It should be, everything should be minimum 1 GA and then like a couple 3s, a couple 4s. Like that's what would be exciting. I think they need a buff the loot, man. That's a Pit 150. It's not easy to do and pretty much impossible to do. For the Divine Gifts, how do you unlock the middle part? The Divine Gifts, how do you unlock the middle part? I think you just gotta progress in the season, Tiva. You might be able to talk to the NPC. Let me see. Oh, actually, I think you have to just kill them. So one's with Belial. Oh, okay. So one's Belial, one's Andariel. So if you go to the Helltide, so with the Helltide is where Duriel spawns. Asmodan spawns right here. And then with Andariel, you have to do the Undercity. Do we have any of these? Let's try the Undercity with Andariels. What are they called? Tributes. That's what we want. We got the one with the Mythic too. All right, let's go do this one, man. Let's go see Andariel. Well, we'll just go run it real quick, see if it's worth it, and then we'll also need to generate a thumbnail real quick. Then we'll make a quick little thumbnail so we can use it for our video. So I'm going to drop that vid real quick. It's rendering. Alright. Alright, while that's loading up, we'll wait for this. We can also do I'm just going to make a quick thumbnail, and then, yeah, let's go also do this, which is going to be, oh, there you go. Also test super high toughness versus mid high. What's the difference? Can tank any damage? Oh yeah, dude, I don't know, dude. It doesn't even make any sense. What's the resistance? I got 99,000 fire res. Like, what the hell are they thinking? This is like actually terrible. Does anyone like the new system for toughness? I think it's stupid. It doesn't even make any sense. Like, before it's like I have 70 fire res. Okay, that makes sense. But what is 99,000 fire res? It's like, it's like having a, what do they call it? Like a Fugazi. It's like, what's your fire res? I got Fugazi 74. It's like, it tells you that it does give you 50 fire res. But why not just have 50%? It makes so much more sense than 1,000. So what do we need now? What's the new number? Like, so I think we need like 2,500 will probably be like 65, 70-ish. Yeah, 6,000. Yeah, you need 1,300 chickens for armor. Like, it just, like, these numbers don't make any sense. Like it made sense before. You know what's really stupid, guys? Did you guys know in season 0 this is how it was? And then people were like, dude, this is stupid. And they're like, oh, okay, we'll fix it, guys. We're gonna fix resistances. And I think it took them like 2 seasons, and they finally fixed it. And then they're like, oh, let's go back to like this random number. I genuinely don't even understand why they're doing it. But We're going to try out the new Andariel's Invasion, though. All right, guys. So brand new to Season 11, Andariel's Invasion. This only works, though. You have to have the expansion. If you don't, this does not work. But you're going to put in the tributes. Let's put in the Mythic one for Season, again, 11. And I guess Andariel pops up, some sort of invasion. I don't actually know how this works. This is going to be my first time going in. Our build is going to be super busted, though. So, yeah, our build is one of the most OP broken builds in the entire game. So we're going to have no contest in terms of the trash mobs and stuff. But I'm really here to see what the boss is going to do. So find and utilize her tributes when starting a run to increase your chances of encountering her. Return her corrupted essence to unlock divine gift. Okay, so I have to activate these, which kind of sucks. I have to re-snapshot my stuff, but that's part of playing the Dance of Knives build. Is always got to re-snapshot everything. But right now it's like so busted that we probably don't need to worry about the DPS. It is a non-issue, but I'm most interested to see what Andariel will do, and we'll see like what her mechanics are. I don't know if it's a new Andariel or how the invasion works. She pops up like a butcher or something. Let's go to the next floor here. Oh wow, we barely have enough time. And I feel like our build is so broken and we're still barely having enough time. That's kind of crazy. Like, imagine a non-meta build, man. This is 10 seconds. Okay, we got that. Okay, nice. 37 seconds. Okay, click on this. Oh, whoops. 30 seconds. Dude, this is like crazy hard. They definitely upped the difficulty of this. This is like crazy hard. I had like one mistake where like I kind of reset the timer on the channel when it was like trying to open it up. Okay, so we got max rewards. Oh, there's also a goblin over here. Alright, let's see what we get, because we also got a goblin here. Yeah, you barely have enough time. Again, like this build is probably gonna get nerfed capital, but let's see what the invasion with Andariel is gonna give us. Oh, okay, it was a Andariel. Okay, I don't want to one-shot her. I want to see if she's different. Or is it just the Andariel fight? Or is it brand new? Oh, it's a different fight. It's like a campaign Andariel, right? Because this is obviously this is a newer boss fight. Well, I want to say it's maybe the campaign Andariel versus the one where like you have to destroy the little like things, the little like orbs that she puts out, and then she has like the Hadouken that like comes out and it spins around. So I guess this is a different boss fight. Seeing if there's anything else. I'm gonna damage her a little bit. Maybe she's gonna do something special when she. Okay, it's a little bit different. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, she's really low in HP. Oh. Oh, there's a second form. Oh, okay, cool.
You cannot stop us all.
Okay.
Your world will suffer.
Okay, so we got a Q rune. Ooh, whoa, we got a Mythic. Let's go. What do you get? A Doombringer with GA life. This actually might be pretty good in the new season. Okay, and then let's see all of the rewards. So I want to tell you guys 100% the rewards are insane. So you get Neath Iron, and this is a brand new material. If you want to reset some of your masterworking, you can do that with the Neath Iron. So how much Neath Iron did we get? I'm just going to click on... okay, so we have 0 right now, so let's click on it. Because it might, okay, so it picked up 2 at one time. That's the reason why I opened this up. So you get 2 Neath Iron, and then what else did we get? So we got a Mythic off of it, but I did use a Mythic Tribute, so that's probably why, just as a heads up to keep things realistic here. It's not like, oh, you just get a Mythic, but maybe you could just get a Mythic. So no GAs, right? We got Neo. Okay, so the loot, other than Mythic, I don't know if there's, okay, we got 1 GA, a Q Rune, some Elixirs. But you know what is good? We have one, is it 1 Anguish Memory? So like, how many of these do we have? Oh, is this, what is Anguish Memory?
Everyone keeps underestimating me.
Okay, I'm not sure how many Undario like currency we got, but I think it costs 5 to open up the chest, and those chests gave us like 5 to 6 GAs on just that. But as far as it goes, we got some extra currency here. What's this? Oh, I think that's from our Dance of Knives. Yeah, okay. So that's what we got from the Undario like invasion. I don't know if that's it, but let's see if we get anything else completed from doing it. I don't know if it like moves. I want to see. Can you repeat it? Like, can you keep on doing it? Because it has like a new icon. Okay, so I want to say the Undario's invasion is repeatable. So honestly, is it really that much of a difference? It's basically doing the Undercity, but you. So they removed all the Undercity bosses and Undario's every single one? I'm not sure exactly how it works. Maybe there's a chance we just got lucky. It did say like a chance to fight Undario or something like that. But unless that's one of the newer things. Okay, well, GG's. Is Chaos Armor? No, Ultra. Chaos Armor is not in the game. You can't even get enough to reach the same resistance as before. Oh, really? What about if you get the Tyrell's Might? The Tyrell's Might chest. Is that still like a thing? Go actually upload this real quick. Alright, give me 1 second, and then we're gonna put this up. Oh, this is a pretty good thumbnail. Ooh, I like this one. Ooh, this is gonna be a good thumbnail, man. Look at this. Okay, I'll show you guys the inner workings. Oh yeah, copy this. This is a good one. Rendered out a real nice one. It's a really cool like looking image that we just generated. That dolly is so good, man. I don't think we need season 11. We'll just put tower. There we go. I think that's enough. That's all we need, man. That's all we need. Let's also, let me start the upload on TikTok too. This takes me just 1 second, and then we'll get back to playing. Actually, I think we might go Ninja Gaiden after. Oh shoot, I don't know which one was that. Which one was the Pit 150? I think, was it this one? So let's go. Oh, that was the crafting. Oh, that was the okay, that was the boss. Which, here we go. There we go. And then we can do more sanctification, maybe. Actually, we should do that. Let's go do that, guys. Let's go do the sanctification on our helmet, and let's go brick it. Hold on, maybe we should. Let's get like, let's get like 4 Harlequins. Let's get 4 Harlequins. Let's get 4 Harlequins. 4 or 5. And then we're gonna go brick them all, maybe. With the seasonal theme, it's there's not really like particularly like theme. I'll show you the season powers. Yeah, I got you, man. No problem, man. So they're called divine gifts, and you basically socket these in. Oh, it won't let me socket that one in for some reason. I don't know. But basically, you can put in 4, and you can put 4 positives and 4 negatives in your build, and basically you get more rewards. The other one, I think we have to kill. Do we just have to go kill Belial for it? Should I just unlock that one real quick? I think it's just kill Belial, right? Where's Belial? Let's go see if I just have to do this, and then I can unlock that one as well. All right, let me go do this real quick too. Save that over. Upload. Oh, then I need to link the build also. And if anyone wants to build, I'll give it to you guys early as well. I'll link it in the chat. If you're watching this on TikTok, just go to the link in the bio though. Let me give you guys the build for the infinite damage, infinite DPS. I think we're running elements though. Maybe we put the elements in here. What are the elements? Because that one's different. I'll link it in the chat. Give me 1 second. What was that sound? I'm hearing like gold being picked up. What was that? Alright. Then all the B to C tier builds are dead and buried. Oh yeah. If you do a guide how to multitask in gaming video cut thumbnail. Dude, yeah, dude. Sometimes I just like do it all live on stream. It takes me a second. But yeah. The reason why is it's if you guys are wondering if you guys ever want to become a content creator, dude, streaming is not where it's at. Just uploading videos is way more profitable. Like it's like by miles. It's not even close. So yeah, what we're gonna see is if we can do this. Do I think season 11 is gonna be improvement?
Your efforts.
It makes the game too hard, to be honest.
I will dream.
There's a lot of balance changes that they need to do for sure. Like the game definitely is better for the overall feel of the game. Oh, I can't even get the thing. Whatever, we're gonna just click on this. Increase divine rank to 4. Oh, do we just have to play to get more of these? I don't even know how we unlock these, to be 100% honest. I thought it was like you just killed them to unlock it, but maybe it's just like the seasonal currency stuff. Oh, whoops! I forgot to throw I threw the build guide in the chat, but I forgot to copy it for the video. All right, and then yeah, okay, we're gonna do 4 or 5 Harlequins. The reason why I want to do 4 or 5 is if a video is not at least 1 minute long, you get no ad rev, which really sucks. So that's why. So yeah, let's go craft some more Harlequins. Go brick Harlequins. Should we do more than Harlequins? Okay, I think what we can do is we can do like We can do all of the S tier ones, right? I think that that'll be good for content. That way, the reason why I want to do it that way. Alright, so this one's really good. This one's also really good. Well, I mean, it's just oh, we'll do Shroud of False Death equipment. All uniques. Alright, so what we're going to do this on is Ring of the Starless Skies. I might brick them all, man. What if we brick them all? I'm going to socket all of them too. There's not really a point to doing the socketing, but it's just having everything completely maxed. Oh, we also need Doombringer. Let's do Doombringer. I always think about what makes it like best for like content, right? In terms of a video, I think if we brick all of these, it'll be good content. And we'll have to throw in like let's just throw in. We put skull. We'll go to craft skull. Oops. Skull in the ring, right? Skull and ring, and then the rest is all just emeralds. If you're wondering, like, why are we putting sockets in these? It just makes it look better for the video. It doesn't really technically do anything. I don't know, actually. I don't know. What if it, like, does something to the sockets? We should equip craft on this one. I think
Need something for it? Unexpected. That there is worth the coin.
oh, you can remove. Oh, okay.
Not bad.
So this is quality 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. And then we have to have what, 5? We have to have 5. Okay, perfect. We need 5 of the new. Okay, we already have 19. Okay. How can you place early access on Season 11? Oh, that's a good question. I'll show you guys its quick tutorial. So on your Battle.net app, see where it says game version, where it says normally says live. You know what? We should probably go through a tutorial on this. That's a really good question. And I think it's really relevant. Let me grab all of this. So let's go to equipment and let's go to all uniques. We're gonna do this 2 times. Yeah, I think we go over here. I'm trying to think of what's gonna be the best for the video. And I got you with the full tutorial, brother. Don't worry. But I wanted to make a video guide on this anyway, so it's a really great question that you asked. All right, so do I have anything with the brand new? Okay, that's the brand new item. All right, so how do we play Season 11 PTR? Actually, we probably should say, like, because, like, people don't, when I say PTR, sometimes people are confused. So I just say early access. All right, guys, how do we get early access to Season 11 with a brand new Angel Sanctification crafting in Diablo 4? So this also method will show you guys how to get all of the mythics, like, instantly, and I'll show you guys how to do it. So from your Battle.net launcher app, right? So what you're going to do in the very beginning of the screen, where normally you click where it says game version and you hit play, you're going to have to, by the way, re-download Diablo when you do this. You're going to have 2 separate copies. So when it says game version, you want to left click on this and then go to in development, public test realm, left click on that, and then it's going to require you to install it. Now, you do not have to install the HD pack, so it's about 70 gigs without the HD pack, but it's 140 gigs with it. Now also, when you go ahead and log into the game, you can copy over your character. And if you guys want to get all of like the mythics and stuff like instantly, I'll show you guys how to do that as well. There's an NPC called M-Rack, and he's able to give you everything in the entire game. He can power level you. You can go to instantly max level for Season 11's PTR. So he's in a couple of the towns, but the one that you can go to, that everyone goes to, is right over here in Kjolvarshad. So you just click on him, and you can click on equipment, and if you click on specifically, you can get runes, you can get all your aspects, all the legendaries. But if you just want to get to max level, in the very beginning, you can click on where it says apply all of the boosts, and then you can click on whatever that you need. But if you want to get the mythics instantly, it's equipment, and then you go to grant all uniques. You're going to get a chest that looks like this. Just right click on it, and you're going to get all the mythics. And you can keep on doing this again and again. You can just shoot out a bunch of legendaries like crazy, and yeah, that's how you do it, man. So there you go. So you know, you cannot do this on PlayStation, as far as I'm aware of. What are we working on tonight? We're working on making YouTube videos, man. There's really nothing that I need to do in this game to test, because basically everything's just like, anything that was doing like 90 can like, you're basically down like 20 pit tiers, realistically. Basically everything got nerfed. The only thing that's like maybe buffed is like anything that uses Melted Heart of Selig. So maybe with Druid you can maybe make Cataclysm, but I don't know if they're going to nerf that. I actually expect them to nerf a lot of stuff. The reason why is they capped everything, like the Beastfall boots, the Serpentine aspect, all these things that give you big boost to having like resource spenders. They nerfed them all, so it's kind of unlucky. But we'll see what happens to the Mythics, guys. Alright guys, do not attempt this because you could actually permanently brick your items. This is in Season 11. We're going to do the Heaven crafting here with Hydra with the Heavenly Forge. So what we're doing is we are going to be crafting on our best in slot, completely maxed out, 20 out of 20 quality, greater affixed mythic items. We're going to do it, alright? So let's get started. So the reason why I'm saying don't do this, and I don't recommend it, is because you could completely brick your items permanently. Alright, let's see what we're going to get in door number 1. So this is the Heir of Perdition. We got a GA on core skills, and we're going to go ahead and sanctify it. These use the brand new Heavenly Sigils, which also are quite rare. So we're going to go ahead and sanctify it. Okay, so this one didn't brick, but basically what it got was ignore durability loss. So it didn't brick, so that's at least good. So that's a win, kind of. Alright, next item, guys. We're going to do the Shroud of False Death. Next one, or we're going to close this, I guess. And then we're going to sanctify again. Boom, what did we get? Okay, oh, it got, was that assimilation aspect? So it's, you have an 8% increased dodge chance, and after you dodge, you get to heal for 4% of your maximal life. Dude, you get 25% of your life on a dodge? That's actually insane. That is, that's a win, guys. So this is basically like Vol Orbing. That's why I said I don't recommend it, especially on Mythics. It's painful. Let's see if we brick any of these. Next one up, guys, Harlequin with armor. I remember armor is like, all of the stats are like harder to get. Now, this is a brick. Okay, so we got, let's put our wins in here, and we'll put our bricks over there. So we got two bricks, basically, and then one kind of win. I mean, it's 8% dodge, right? So now we have Doombringer with maximum life, and it has damage reduction. This is actually a bug, but this actually is a double GA. I know it doesn't show up, but it is actually doubled. So let's go and sanctify it. What are we going to get in this one, man? We got new affix. Oh, okay, we got dexterity. That's a pretty good stat. That's a win. All right, so we got 2 wins, 2 L's, and then the final one, guys, is our Ring of the Starless Skies. Max quality. Boom. New affix added. Oh, actually, that's not that bad. That's actually a brand new stat, guys. That's percent total resistance, as now all of the stats are kind of weird now. Like, look at our like resistances and stuff. We have 6,000 armor and like 900 resistances. There's a lot of weird numbers now, but that's what we got with all the mythics. So we didn't actually brick like any items, like as in they didn't like become completely useless, but we did brick 2 items in terms of like them being good, because it's just durability loss, which again does basically nothing. It's like terrible, but that's what we got. We could do more mythics later. I'm trying to think of what else we can do that would be fun content, because I think the sanctification is a very interesting thing. And I think I also want to play Ninja Gaiden. So that's what we're gonna lock in and do now. So we're gonna play Ninja Gaiden, and then let me go ahead and actually put this video up, hit post, and then boom. Oh, whoops! I accidentally closed my chat box. Yeah, I'm gonna play some of that Ninja Gaiden 4. What's the best way to farm bundled herbs? Oh, that's an excellent question. So do you see any of these little things that pop up in the map? They're called legions. These are 100% the best. The other option is while you're in the Helltide, you can equip Subo and you can see these little icons. That's another option. So if you want to do that, that's another option. But legions, that's your best bet, man. Okay, let's go ahead and open up Ninja Gaiden 4. Ninja Gaiden 4. I've been kind of like wanting to play this game, and we might play Diablo after. It depends on how much fun I'm having in Ninja Gaiden and how much my hands are tired. But yeah, let's go lock in and play some Ninja Gaiden 4. You can't get them for the life of you. Melted Heart plus dodge might be OP. Oh, just to get like so much dodge? Alright, let me go change the game here since we're playing Ninja Gaiden 4. Alright, let me go swap games. You need potions. Wait, what? You need potions? Oh, for like the crafting? Oh, what potions did you need? But yeah, let's go ahead and load up this. Let me go change the text over here. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna grab a quick drink, and then I'll be right back, and then we're gonna get started on more Ninja Gaiden, and then we might play Diablo later, and maybe Marvel Rivals as well tonight, and if not, we'll play for sure Diablo tomorrow. But I don't even know if there's really anything else to test. It's kind of like more of the same builds, it's kind of rehashed, except for there could be a Golem build, so I might actually play Necromancer, just try out the Golems. Frozen Orb, apparently it sucks. I saw Makuna, he did like a Pit 75, which is not too impressive, but he's a good player, and if he's only able to do Pit 75, yeah, the build is probably cooked. Anyways, I'll be right back. Alright, let's go. What I think of Raven 2, I felt like the game was terrible, man. Like, to keep it 100, I even said, like, the game was 2 out of 10 in my post. The game is not good, in my personal opinion. There's not even a game. I might play it later for the memes. But the characters look 10 out of 10, man. Ninja Gaiden, yes, sir. Let's go lock it in, man. Plug in my controller. Let's get to playing, man. This game is awesome. Yeah, I like it. It's a fun game. Fun game for sure. Oh, I need to change the game category because we're playing Diablo. Let me update that really quick. Okay, let's go. Alright. Ninja Gaiden 4. Oh wait, we don't need this other music in the background. I actually kind of want to listen to the Ninja Gaiden soundtrack. Oh yes. Alright. I forgot where we left off, but let's just go continue. We're like halfway done with the game, I think, at this point. Same thought it was just me. Oh no, the gameplay's on. The game sucks, man. It's just the characters look cool. All right. So last time we left off on Ninja Gaiden, we just got the staff. I'm really excited to get to actually play and kill enemies with it. Last time we played though, dude, I almost crashed out on that last that like challenge mission was like impossible. Does this do damage? I mean, those characters with the teapots, I still don't know how to actually fight. Is there a secret down here? It's just that. Let's jump over here. Right bumper. I'm playing so much Diablo for the past couple days. Alright, so Maguchi base form. So it's a ritual weapon used for the second seal of the Dark Dragon. Equip it by pressing down while in base form. This weapon can perform seared rapid attacks. Wider. Okay. Got it. I remember what that button's for. While in Blood Raven form, it'll transform into a hammer. Press Y. Okay, I got it. These guys are like piranhas. They jump on you. Okay, come on. Tell me that wasn't looking like it was like a something where you can like fly off of. What the heck? There's. Am I tripping? Tell me this doesn't look like something where we can like fly off of. What the heck? Okay.
Yakumo, Umi, can you hear me? I just re-established my connection.
Misaki! I'm glad you're safe too.
Oh, I can manage. Pray tell, where are we?
Tokyo's underbelly. Looks like a water reservoir.
Noted. I'll go ahead and...
Sayori?
Moving ahead.
I'll catch up with you as soon as I can.
Okay, nice. Little chest over here. What are you getting? Iron brew.
It went this way.
I was trying to do a big charge. I don't know if I like the hammer. It's like, it's too slow. That's really cool, man. Let's keep on moving, man. I like D4 and this game, man. I think it's possible to like more than 2 games in 2 different genres. In fact, I like a lot of games. Like genres. The only game genre I really don't enjoy that much is the sports games where you have to open the cards and like acquire the characters. I feel like that's such a like it's a smart business model. But it's the only game, like, I actually feel like there are some sports games that are kind of fun. Like NFL Blitz for the N64, and then NBA on NBC for the Sega Dreamcast, Topspin for Sega Dreamcast. But for the most part, I enjoy most games. Heck, even Rockstar Table Tennis. Ooh, we have a new weapon skill. Let's see, what do we unlock with the, what is it called? Magatsuchi? Tsuchi? Alright, so what do we have? Oh, we don't have enough points. Oh. Okay. That's a spin attack. Okay. I don't like the spin attacks, though. I'm probably not going to use this weapon, like, at all. It's going to be like the Kablooey from DMC4. Or was it DMC? That has such a long windup. The reason why I don't like this item is just like it was way too heavy. Like, as in it's way too slow. So I'm probably never going to use that. Ooh, what? The heck is this area?
My ears are about to bleed.
We've got company. I'll take them out and move ahead. You're mine.
That was pretty cool. Oh, this item's not so bad in the staff form. Oh, Pro Evolution Soccer. I haven't played that one. I never really got into like soccer or football. Those games. Come on, get a little closer. Dude, he's like so slow. He's too far away. Is it a portal? Oh.
What the hell is that thing? Do copy.
Loud and clear. Keep moving.
Life elixir, okay. Also, there's a setting I want to change. I'll show you guys after this. And we'll see if the game becomes better. Because there's a lag option in the game, which basically queues up moves. Such a cool looking move.
Never had a chance.
That's really cool. I love that.
You're dead.
I like that finisher. That's a really cool one. All right, but yeah, like I said, there's a system setting. What is it? Under options, game settings. So there's like, I don't know what a hit lag, toggle hit lag when attack lands. Is that what it is? I want to see what it is like without it. Auto heal. Wait, there's an enable auto heal, auto movement. Wait, what? Auto movement? Automatically perform movement actions. Reduced core. Why would you ever turn that on? Okay, maybe it was just this. We're gonna try. I'm gonna enable hit lag. I'm not sure what this means. Hello, I like how you doing. Open up the box now. See what's inside. Alright, oh, we had extra, whatever it is. I decided I want to play on the employed mode, which is the, what do we call it there? The hero mode. Okay, is this gonna be one of those, like, challenge modes? I feel like this is gonna be one of those challenges. Such a cool finisher, man. My favorite part. Ooh, it looks so good. That was really cool. Hit lag is a game design feature that cuts a brief pause or slowdown. We can try both. I'll mix it up. I'll decapitate him. Maybe we can go turn it off again. I'm not actually sure what it does. I thought it was due to like basically allowing your inputs to continue as you would like maybe be stuck in an animation, but I'm actually not even sure what it is.
Yakimo, this way.
Like her character's just covered in blood.
Yakimo, come here.
Make the text
Looks
feel
like
more
you'll be heading to
impactful.
some
Ah,
place
okay.
up ahead. Take this.
Yeah. Who's a new? A pond strider. Okay, let's just go over bodies of water.
For Pond Strider, this Raven here will allow you to surf across bodies of water at rapid speed. Now make haste, for Sayori's sake.
Can we just like run the pond strider and keep on going? Like I don't have to kill every enemy. Jumps on you fast. Oh, he's gonna destroy this. Maybe we gotta kill everything. It's probably the objective. There's enemies on the other side, though. What are you supposed to do? This? Sit! Okay, now it can just open. Okay. And we just had to kill the enemies before. Oh, perfect. Oh, this is... Okay, last time I crashed out and I couldn't do it. I should try it out. Okay. I'm just going to do the base one. I mean, you get a bunch. We're going to try it, though. What's up, Fire? How you doing? Have I watched the new season of One Punch Man? No, you know, I never really got into that anime. I like a lot of older animes, like the Guyver bio-boosted armor from, like, 1980. Should we buy a bunch of this stuff? Alright, let's just go to combat skills. We got 24 extra ones. Okay, so what do we have? We have 17,000? What's this one do? Increase the number of accessory slots. Ooh, yes, I want this. Even though I don't even have the accessory slot, I'm hoping that we'll be able to just buy them.
Good to see you.
So I never see accessories here. We should probably wait to get another accessory. So we got 6,000, so we can get 1 health regen if we need it.
See you later, yeah.
We're gonna just attempt to do it. As long as there's no those like teacup monsters, I think we're fine. But now we have these monsters that spit like green stuff on the floor. Nice. Right in half, man. This game is so much fun, though.
You're dead. This'll hurt.
Doing a lot of damage on that one.
You're open.
Nice. I like it when it's just like clear like that area versus like the other one had like 3 like stages to it, which is like ridiculous compared to this. This is like a cakewalk. Like a surfing ninja now.
I'm approaching your location.
Oh.
Wait a moment. Are these fiends you've been fighting?
Fiends?
Indeed. Wretched inhabitants prince of the underworld whose vile corruption knows no bounds. It wouldn't surprise me if the creature that attacked Sayori was a fiend as well.
When wrapped waters, it can only move left and right. Be sub.
Target sighted.
Is it the land shark boss? What the heck is this?
Got away again.
Giacomo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood.
Attack this and stop them from coming in. Ooh, got double. Is the guy still trying to fight me? He's got no legs.
Area cleared.
The fiend's in there, Giacomo.
I'll force my way in.
Nice. Ooh, finish the chapter. What do we get? A new record. Is that an A? I think it's an A. I don't think it's the S rank. Alright. I'm just gonna start overwriting. Okay. Originally, I was gonna plan to maybe go back and play certain levels, but I think you can just actually select the levels later. What does this say? Chapter 9, Realm of the Silent Dead.
Where am I? Umi. Misaki. Come in.
Oh, what? Oh, we found a secret. cool. Alright, greedy. I tried to charge up level 2 on that one. I'm supposed to go up there? Okay. What? We got pranked by him. Guy was edge guarding. Okay. Life elixir. This is it. It's so cool, man. Are you coming out? Decapitation. So is there no taunt for this? I don't know. Usually, like back on these sort of games, there's usually a taunt button. New weapon skill. All right, did we get any new weapon skills for this? Because I actually like this weapon, but I just don't like it in like the Raven form. No, the base form is the skills that I like. Oh, it's a spin attack. What is this one? It requires a spin. What is it? 1300? What do we have? 51,000. Oh, it's not 1300. It's 13,000. Okay, I like these. These two, I think, are okay. Eventually, I think we'll probably end up unlocking everything. Oh, we forgot to accept a bunch of the missions. Hopefully there'll be a checkpoint. Can we actually be a ninja and assassinate all these? Oh. We've been spotted. Oh, they're coming out of Nice, that double assassination. Or triple! No. Alright, what do we got? I love that you can just find out where to go. It's so nice. Oh, we get like a little ramp jump off. Nice. Thank you, Pekka. Let's go down. I think this area.
Found you.
What if we go this way? Ah, wow! Look at that. We found a secret. There. That was a really cool, like, smash on his head. Obliterated that guy. This game, like, visually just looks so cool. Like the finishers and stuff. Look at that. Max aura, man. Alright. Life elixir. Oh, what? No. So, sometimes, like, this game just, like, it just makes you fall off the edge. Like that. Supposed to use the hammer with this or something? Oh.
Yakumo! Finally regained connection! Where the hell did you go? And
a really cool environment here. Reminds me kind of like the DMC level.
World completely different from our own.
You have like that, the base.
Hold on a sec. This was never part of the plan.
It's so cool,
No
man.
other way. That's where it took Sorc. I'll deal with these fiends and find another portal to the other side.
I like that finisher. That's a really cool one with that staff. Top. There we go. I feel like this level has like some of the best in the soundtrack for this game. Not too much Doge. Sunset Beach. Ooh.
Found some new ones?
Alright. See if we can we finally buy items or accessories? No, we still can't. Okay, let's see if we can finish up the accept all the missions.
Alright.
Ooh, some exploration. I do like that this game definitely has some exploration. Is this a challenge area or something? Oh, did we come down from here? Can we break this? Okay. I guess we go this way. I'm pretty sure we came down from where it said Sunset Beach, though. You can also see if there's like the Raven for the upgrades. Oh. See if we can get any more things to learn.
ready for a round.
So we get what, 35,000 of the coins? Or the ninja coins? 35. We're so close to getting the perfect timing one. And it guarantees dismember. Okay, I think we save up for that. That's probably the best thing to get.
The grind.
And then
What do you need?
I think we already went to her items, right? If we could speak to her.
Yakumo.
Yeah, it was...
Be careful.
We also could check if we can learn any skills, since this costs like the little blood points or whatever. It's called Serpent Cleave. Let's see, Blood Raven Form. I don't really like the Blood Raven Form skills, so it requires you to use like the resource. I just like using it for block. But we have an extra accessory slot, but no extra accessory. But we can also check out to see if this has any new skills to get. Oh, this is the base form. That's a spin. There's a heavy. I would get this one. These are all the Blood Raven ones. Okay. Not going water. Die. Cool weapon, man. Now where do we gotta go? See if there's any secrets. I'm guessing that land shark is gonna be like the boss. See where we're gonna go. Ah, this is a secret. Oh wait, what is that? Dang, that's one of those things that you can catch. Dang, and that was the only secret there. We found the secret, but it's too fast. We're supposed to go this way. Can we go this way? No, it looks like we climb back up. Wait, can you just jump over this? I'm not gonna skip the whole entire game, but I feel like I don't need to kill every single enemy. Rejuvenation elixir, life elixir, beautiful mineral. Oh, maybe that's a quest item. This level is kind of cool because I feel like there's a little bit more exploration because you have the option to hop on your surfboard.
mine.
What's up next? How you doing?
No escape. Auto blocked it like right as we did it. Oh, it's the wrong direction. Kappa. Oh, it wants us to kill it, I guess. Never had a chance.
Oh, we need to kill this thing from spawning them. Oh, what the? Okay, the platforming sometimes, man. I like how we could assassinate. Is it reset? Wait, what am I supposed to do at the very end? Oh. Okay. It's supposed to do nothing. It just. Maybe we have to like aim more towards it. Landed on the item. Incense rebirth. Oh, those are very, very rare.
mine.
Alright. Ben unlocks another weapon skill. Nice. But yeah, Rex. Ooh, is that the end of the mission? Okay, good. I was hoping that we'd get like one more like boss at the very end. Where's the music coming from? Oh, it's down here.
Nice workout.
I think we got a quest to turn in, right? Yeah. What do we get for that quest? Crimson pellets and 500.
All finished.
Or the
Sending
5,000.
payment
5,000
your way.
coins.
See you later, Yakima.
Do we have the crow though? There it is. Which means we can finally get that perfect parry.
Down for some.
And that perfect parry gives us really, really good.
Want to give it a shot? Oh, too good for practice. I'll see you around.
Yeah, too good, man. Not a secret. What is this though? Okay, open. Oh, is this just to go back? Ah, okay. So this is like a portal. Did I brick the game?
Let's make this quick.
Oh, you got.
This guy's got a lot of HP.
night.
Wow, that does so much damage. That guy wasn't really too much of a challenge. He was a bullet sponge though for sure. Like he just had way too much HP. Oh wait, he's still alive? But like another form at the very end. It's like flailing. There we go. Dang, it's just a skeleton. Okay. New weapon skill can be unlocked. Nice. I'll probably round off the mission now. It's gonna be a little session. My hands get so tired after playing this game for an hour. I go through all like the combos. I can't wait till we get the other unlock because there's still. I know there's at least one more weapon because there's one more missing button, right? Nice. Oh, it's fun, man. It's just so tired. All right, let's go ahead and lock in with the. So we just finished what, chapter 9? So I think we're on chapter 10, right? Well, I'm gonna start chapter 9 now, I guess. Or is that chapter 9 completed? Is how the thing is read. Disco in Tokyo. Ooh, this is a hot tub. Ooh, this is a new character. Oh, she got, I think it's just a new outfit on.
Nice night for a swim.
Like, he just doesn't care.
Tell me, Yakumo, do you really plan on keeping this up?
Fuck off.
What? He's the ultimate edgelord. Oh wait, is that Ayane? Oh, that's not the same character. This is Ayane. Which just starts off on a boss?
Stay out of my way.
Dude, he's definitely the Riz champion. The land shark. This game was so wild just for like, like what just happened in the last minute? The outfits, dude, in this game were so good. I love it. All right. Jeez, though, man. All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and save it, and this is where we're gonna call it for this part of a little play session. What's up, Zach? How you doing, man? All right, so let's see, it's 10. I think I'm gonna take a break for like a little bit, and then we'll hop back on. I'm gonna render some videos, and then I'll get back on, and we're gonna play some Marvel Rivals. That's at least the plan at the moment. But thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. My YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch are all the same. So if you guys want to follow me there, watch more stuff, and then I'll probably come back, I think, later, and we'll play. I don't know, not Ninja Gaiden, because like, dude, I can only play an hour of this game before my hands are literally like, dead. Like my hands are actually tired. But anyways, you guys, thanks for stopping by. We'll be back later with more games. Thanks. It's fun.